MJC has the largest athletic program in Northern California with 21 sports being offered.
I first came to MJC, Coach Stivers came to my house with Coach Peterson, and they kind of convinced me. Then the next day they put me out in Modesto B saying that Danny Velasquez commits to MJC.
I've always wanted to be a swimmer, and I thought that swimming at a JC first, I'd dip my feet in the pool and see if I'd get recruited or not. It's very competitive, and you get very close with your teammates.
I've had athletes get their master's degrees, become doctors, chiropractors, lawyers, city council members. I think the best part of my job is getting phone calls from different types of employers that want to find out about some of the athletes that I've had in the past.
Yeah, I was able to get a scholarship to Cal State Fullerton through academic success and athletic success here through teachers and coaching.
It's like a family. I mean, we're always looking out for each other and always making sure, hey, what can I do for you? I got a student that needs this. Hey, I got somebody that needs this class, or I have this class open. What can we do for your athletes? I've seen MJC make a difference in the life of student athletes with the priority registration.
If you're a high schooler and you want to come to MJC, you can expect great coaches, a great counselor, and great student success specialists to help you along the way. We're there from start to finish. Even when you go to transfer, we even assist you after transfer.
The philosophy of our program is we're a student transfer program, so our job is to get the students in and get them out. We want the parents to know exactly what's going on and what we're trying to do from an academic to an athletic standpoint.
We always end up winning, we always being productive, we're always at the end. And the results of MJC and all the athletics are second to none. From what we start with to what we end with are not the same students. They come here and they get faster, or they get stronger, or they're a better player or a better teammate, or whatever it is. They all succeed.
I always had dreams about playing college ball, and ending senior year without any offers to play big D1 ball, kind of heartbreaker. But I ended up grinding it out, hit the gym, made it happen, went to MJC, and got it done. I am signing with the Colorado University, go Buffaloes, got a full ride scholarship.
As long as you're ready to work, like Mustafa and all the other successful students we've had, all of the resources are there for you.
MJC has made me realize I can do anything. With all the hard work I can put into it, there's so much more I've done that I didn't realize I could do.
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Arr, go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Wait, did you guys smile after a serious face?
Hello, welcome to NorCal Sports TV's coverage of MJC football. Home opener on the way. Pirates taking on the Bear Cubs. Time to hoist the Jolly Roger on NorCal Sports TV. Good afternoon and welcome to NorCal Sports TV's coverage of MJC Pirates football. Along with my broadcast partner, Jeremy Hurtado, I'm Mario Ramos, coming to you from the campus of MJC as the Pirates have their home opener. Team coming into the season 1-0 after defeating Laney last Friday night. Here we are on a Saturday afternoon, taking in a 1 p.m. kickoff. Something different this year. All the kickoffs will be at 1 p.m. here at home for MJC. So the Pirates in their road grays will be taking on a Santa Rosa team that comes into this contest 0-1 after taking on a home loss to City College of San Francisco. The Bear Cubs won the toss. They deferred. They're in their home white uniforms. They will kick. They'll go from left to right or north to south. They'll kick over to MJC, who's in their home grays with the white helmets and white numbers. They'll be going from right to left on your screen or from south to north on the field. Jeremy, nice afternoon. 86 degrees. Should be a good day for football.
No, absolutely. It's a beautiful day. Getting ready to kick off on a Saturday. Can't get any better than this.
The kickoff from Alvarez is on the way, and back deep to receive is Lion Colon. Colon has the seam, still on his feet, and takes a big shot, but he's out past the 40-yard line. Ultimately brought down by Dylan Scobaugh. And MJC will have good field position to start this one, as they're going to spot this one right around the 40.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see how MJC can get things going here early against Santa Rosa. Last week, MJC goes down to Laney on a Friday night and beats Laney, now making their home opener against Santa Rosa. Santa Rosa, unfortunate, fell last week to College of San Francisco in their home opener coming on the road. Sometimes coming on the road gets you a little more focused, ready to go, kind of get away from surroundings. We'll see how things play out here as the day progresses.
Luke Weaver, the quarterback, in the backfield. And here on the jet sweep, it's Joey Stout. Able to get the corner. He's got the sideline. Stout might go. Stout at the 20, 10. Chased down, and he's in the end zone. Touchdown, Pirates.
There you go. Talked about an early start. There's one play on the board for Modesto JC. Quickly, the Pirates come out and fire the first blow. See here on the replay, nice little jet sweep. Good job of blocking by the receivers out front. And then it's a bad angle down the sideline. Gone for a touchdown quickly. MJC up 6-0.
60 yards to the house on the first play from scrimmage. Joe Stout looking incredibly stout on that one. Here's the extra point on the way. Kick from Fernando Navarra is good. And MJC right off the bat leads this one 7-0 here on NorCal Sports TV. Fernando Navarra set to kick this one away. MJC leading 7-0 after only one play from scrimmage. Here's the kickoff fielded by Gavin Lemos, and Lemos corralled into that corner and kept right about the 20-yard line. So pretty good special teams coverage there by Trey Moreland and the rest of the MJC Pirates. And so Santa Rosa will have 1st and 10 from the 20, 14:38 in the third quarter. And first quarter. I beg your pardon.
Trying to jump ahead
First
a couple
quarter.
hours on us there, Mario. Jeez.
I was writing down some numbers here, and I think I was speaking the numbers I was writing. So here we go with Santa Rosa. See what they got in store for the first play from scrimmage. Jacob Porteous, the signal caller for the Bear Cubs, and he puts it into the belly of Gavin Lemos. The returner gets the first carry and picks up a yard. That'll be second down and 9 for the Bear Cubs.
Yeah, so we saw the early start here for Modesto. One play, 60-yard touchdown. Not really the way you want to start things off. So interesting to see here. Kind of the Bear Cubs kind of just withstand that blow, that get a good drive here, kind of get things reset for the Bear Cubs.
A little misconfusion there on the snap. Looked like you had some guys moving, some guys not necessarily ready. There was a flag that flew out on that one. And I think Porteous just trying to make something out of nothing, trying to get back to the line of scrimmage. Actually tackled behind the line of scrimmage, but again, we'll check the flags.
Yeah, it looked like it was a free play. That's what I thought initially. You never want to get sacked on the free play, right? Throw it up, see what happens. Worst case scenario gets picked. Instead, you pick up 5.
The heads-up play, though, by Jackson Davenport, the center, right? To be able to
absolutely.
notice
As soon
that
as you see somebody move, you snap the ball. That's what you're taught.
Porteous changing the play call. He's got 4 receivers. And again, puts it in the belly of Lemos. I think it got his face mask grabbed, but
no call. That was one we saw from up here.
Yeah,
there's the flag now.
Flag.
So I'm not sure what that was about, but yeah, we saw the face mask there on the play initially from the booth, and then a late flag comes in from the umpire.
He threw it way deep into the secondary too, so it'll be interesting to see what this call is. I think it might go against the Bear Cubs, judging by their body language.
Yeah.
I think it was post-play. They were searching for that flag.
Yeah, and I'm from just guessing here, but it might have been a situation, hey, you didn't see that flag, and then boom, there comes a flag. But
exactly.
Nonetheless, it's not a good way to, like you said, it's post-play, so you lose the play and the yards. So not exactly starting in the right momentum if you're a Bear Cub.
That takes them inside the 15-yard line. And they'll move it up to the 14. So it's going to be 2nd down and 17. I'm sorry, 3rd down. There's Porteous looking over the middle, and good coverage defensively. You had Jalen Nichols, the defensive back from Central Catholic, all over Cody Davidson, the sophomore receiver out of Oregon, Beaverton, Oregon.
Yeah, and again, defense just comes out, does their job, right? 3 and out, pushed them back 5 yards after the penalties. So now you're going to give your offense good field position, barring the special teams, situation here. And it's kind of a difficult situation to start the game for Santa Rosa.
Valencia punting from just outside the end zone. Here's Bronson England. Catches it around the 50. Tries to hurdle a defender. Got caught in midair. And then he's brought down by Brendan Fox of the Bear Cubs. But like you said, good field position for the Pirates on their second possession. I beg your pardon. They're going to start inside Bear Cub territory. They're going to spot this one at the 44-yard line.
Yeah, and England kind of jumped up, like you said, to hurdle someone, but the guy got blocked out of the way, so there was no one there, and all of a sudden they were just, uh-oh, I'm in the air, this is a bad position. And
he's kind of hanging there for a second.
Bad things happened.
So Weaver with 3 receivers to the left, and he's going to get it out there. They get it out to Stout again quickly. Worked the first time, try to get it to him in space again, but he's brought down by the shoestrings. Joshua Sparks, the linebacker from Andover, able to bring down Joey Stout, who's touched the ball on the first 2 possessions here for MJC, looking to work quickly. 3-by-1 receiver set for Weaver. He's looking to that one receiver on the right. Pass complete out to Joseph Easterwood. And it's going to be a minimal, about a 4-yard, 5-yard gain. It's going to bring up 3rd and medium here for MJC.
Yeah, and you talked about it. MJC, no huddle offense. They're just going to get to the line of scrimmage, look over the sideline, get a play, and go. They can kind of vary their speed depending upon how fast or slow they want to go out of that no huddle offense.
Weaver looking over the middle, crossing route by Stout. And now a host of Bear Cubs able to tangle him down, but not till he gets really close to the first down marker.
Yeah, I think they're going to give it to him just by about a half yard. Yeah. He kind of danced around, almost had it, lost it, had it, and then, you never know.
Kidding, right? He's in the backfield this time. They motion him out. They fake the screen. They got a man open. Nice wheel route out on the right side. That's Bronson Burrow into the end zone for the touchdown.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, that just the wheel route that we'll show here. You see the guy go in motion, pump fake. Everybody bites, leaves him wide open, and then it's just a foot race that he wins to the end zone. Nice job by the big tight end there, getting on the scoreboard again for the Pirates.
It's kind of hard to lose 6'7", 255 out there on the field, but he was able to sneak out as Navarra's kick is wide to the right, so the extra point is no good. It makes it 13-0 after the Bronson Burrow touchdown catch from Luke Weaver. MJC leading this one on NorCal Sports TV.
Village in Modesto. Quality, style, selection. It's simply a matter of taste. Wonderful shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting. A tradition of excellence since 1953. It's McHenry Village in Modesto.
Luke Weaver with the touchdown pass to Bronson Burrow, 34 yards into the end zone for the 13-0 lead. Here's a bouncer that gets past Lemos. He picks it up, but he's in trouble now, looking for some space. And all in all, did pretty well to get it out past the 15-yard line. And it could have been disastrous for the Bear Cubs, who find themselves here in an early hole, looking to get things going offensively, taking an early knockout blow from the Pirates here to start.
No, absolutely. And then things kind of snowball. You give up the first big play on offense on the first play of the regular possession. Then you go 3 and out real quick, get the ball back, and Modesto scores again. You drop the kickoff. I mean, things could have got real bad there. So luckily for Santa Rosa, get on top of it, get a chance to get your offense on the field, and defense go out there and make some adjustments.
Portillo snaps for the – gets the snap after the slap, I should say, and now he's going to be sacked in the backfield. Brought down at around the 10-yard line. That's Hugo Pedro out of Delhi, the sophomore defensive lineman, able to come up from his defensive tackle spot. He had some pressure out on the edges, forcing Porteous to step up right into the arms of Hugo Pedro. It's going to be 2nd down and 16. Again, this Bear Cub offense trying to find some early consistency and, if nothing else, keep their defense off the field for a little bit. Here's Porteous, takes a wide snap. Now stepping up, and that one might have hit the umpire, I think. He was in the middle there and in the way of Cody Davidson, who had an opening within that zone defense of the Pirates. Had a bunch of linebackers and safeties there in the middle of the field, but Davidson might have been open.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where it's not just an unfortunate situation again for the Bear Cubs. Things kind of not going your way early on.
Okay.
You throw a slant across the middle and it hits the official. It's just, that's kind of one of those signs that maybe things aren't going your way right now.
Porteous from the gun. And again, this one's deflected, intended for Davidson one more time, but it might have hit a lineman. Not sure if it was a MJC lineman or a Bear Cub lineman. Either way, it's going to bring out the punting unit, and another stop here for the MJC defense. So out to punt for the second time of the game is Julian Valencia, local Bear Cub product out of Montgomery High School there in Santa Rosa, and he shanked this one. He goes right towards the defensive tent huddle out there on the sideline on the track. And I don't think that was the angle he was necessarily going for. And once again, MJC is going to have terrific field position. It actually keeps getting better. They started their first drive at their home 40, the second drive at the Santa Rosa 44. Now this drive begins at the Bear Cub 30 with 11:08 here in the first quarter. Weaver, option pitch, and this is going to be a pass from Melendez, looking deep into the end zone. Caught by Bronson England. Touchdown, Pirates.
Everything going Modesto way right now here in the first part of the game. You break out the trick play. It works. Everybody's happy. You got the touchdown celebrations in the end zone. Pirates all over Bear Cubs here early in the first 4 minutes of the game, up 19-0.
30-yard touchdown pass from Melendez to England. Second one-play scoring drive for the Pirates in this ballgame. We've yet to play 4 minutes, and MJC leads this one 20-0 on NorCal Sports TV.
Jolly Washer Express, proud partners of Santa Rosa Junior College men's basketball. The fastest and most convenient car wash in town. Look for the Union 76 gas station on the corner of Coffee Lane and Piner Road in Santa Rosa. Jolly Washer Express.
Love the play call there by Coach Stivers. A little trickery and pulling out all the stops here in the early going. 30-yard touchdown pass. Weaver pitched it out to Melendez. Melendez, the backup quarterback, or secondary quarterback, you would say, out of Grigori, firing a strike to Bronson England, who, as my son said, mossed the defender in the end zone for the touchdown. And the Pirates leading this one 20-0 here on NorCal Sports TV. Kick away from Navarra, and this one bounces to Nasir Jones. Jones trying to cut it back, but he was brought down out there. Great special teams play. I believe that's 20 Christian Ray, or maybe 28. He is. Read option, gives the handoff to Lemos up the middle, and a good gain on first down for Lemos. Bear Cubs able to stay ahead of the chains here on second down. Do apologize, we are having a few technical difficulties here on NorCal Sports TV, so my broadcast partner Jeremy Hurtado trying to work on those. We'll get those back. Dangerous screen pass to Duval. Kind of a little offline. He had to move forward to go catch that one. Nearly bumped into his blocker, Cody Davidson. But we do have a flag on the play. It's in the Bear Cub backfield. And Bear Cubs starting to make their way towards the MJC end zone.
Yeah, and that big play down the sideline set them up nicely. You get some positive momentum going, and then 2 steps forward, 3 steps back. Coming back second and 13. Again, you got to just kind of ride the momentum, and you've got to not get knocked out by that early haymaker the Modesto is thrown at you.
Coming at him like Mike Tyson back in his heyday. Here's Porteous. Again under pressure, and again he's sacked. Second time of the game. The Pirates able to bring down the quarterback. This time it's Christian Ray, the sophomore out of Manteca.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's just an onslaught by defensive linemen, rather. One misses, the other one comes up and gets him. Good job of working as a unit there by the defensive line, confusing the offensive lineman up front for Santa Rosa and being able to get in there and make the big sack, pushing them back even further.
3rd and a mile. Here's the pass out on the flat to Davison. That's going to be well short, tackled immediately by Trey Moreland. Another defensive player out of Manteca. Play some good football out there in that area.
They do, absolutely, and that's why Modesto goes out there, looks at those guys, they recruit them. Modesto does a great job of recruiting locally, keeping the talent in the Valley home. They got guys from all over the area, so that's a positive for them as well to kind of build their program and be successful in the area.
Shout out to recruiting coordinator Kirk Peterson, who was my high school assistant basketball coach back in the day. He's doing bigger and better things now, as there's a big shot along the sideline. Bronson England able to get it out past the 10, but he paid the price as he took a shot at the 14, and that's where the Pirates will take over. It's the worst field position they've started out with thus far, but this offense hitting on all cylinders here with 8:57 still in the first quarter. They lead it 20-0. We'll see what they got on this drive as Weaver gets into the huddle and comes out with 3 receivers, 1 tight end, and 1 back to his right. Bring Stout in motion. They fake the jet sweep, and the give is to Alonzo Jackson. Not much there for Jackson. It's actually going to be a tackle for a loss.
Yeah, good job by Joshua Sparks. That time they ran that jet sweep motion, trying to capitalize off that touchdown they scored on the first play. Went the counter off of it, and like I said, Jackson Sparks for Santa Rosa, not fooled, comes up, makes a big play. If you're Santa Rosa, you're just looking to build on little things at this moment. Try and get a positive. Get them off the field here. Get your offense back on the field. See if you can get some points in before the end of the first quarter.
Quick pass out to Easterwood. Short gain. It's going to be 3rd and long for MJC. It'd be 3rd and 8 officially. So a chance for the Bear Cubs defensively to finally get the Pirates off the field and get a little momentum themselves.
Yeah, and if you can do that right here, you're going to set yourself up with good field position, get a score. Hey, get yourself one score, get settled down. You never know what's going to happen. A lot of football left to play here.
A lot of football left to play as Weaver looks over to Coach Stivers, who's signaling the play call from the sideline. Now he fakes left, goes right. Got a guy in Stout, but he overshot him. He had a few steps on the defensive back out there. If he could have caught that one, it might have been another house call.
No, absolutely, and you'll see here on the replay, he was open. It's just one of those situations where he put a little bit too much under it.
Sometimes those could be a tougher pass to make, right, when he's that wide open?
Oh, you get excited, your eyes light up, and then you get a little bit too much on it. Ends up being a 3 and out, just what Santa Rosa needed to kind of stem the momentum that's been all gray so far here this afternoon.
Definitely. Here's the punt from Melendez. And that draws the alert call from the Bear Cubs as it was a bouncer in the middle of the field that rolled its way into Bear Cub territory.
Yeah, we got a flag. Santa Rosa jumped off sides, so I'm assuming Modesto probably going to want to repunt this one, as that punt wasn't exactly the greatest. They could also add at the end of the punt if they so choose. Looks like that's the option that they're going to implore instead.
So tack on 5 more to that punt. It'll back them up to, I believe, the 43-yard line.
So still best field position start of a drive so far for the day for Santa Rosa. They've been inside their 20 the other 2 times they've had the ball.
Yeah.
This time all the way out the 43-yard line, we'll call it.
Yeah, kind of flipping the field position game.
Absolutely. So now let's see if they can get some points on the board here to try and again. They got a positive drive last time. It petered out, had to punt down, kept Modesto down inside their own territory. Now they have a chance to make a big play here on offense to try and get back in the football game.
Now the officials having a little conference down in MJC territory behind the secondary. So Coach Eddie Abbasi, the defensive coordinator of MJC, trying to see if he could help out. I don't think the officials were too appreciative of that gesture.
Now looks like they might have put the ball in the wrong spot. Okay. So instead of tacking it on at the end, Modesto just declines the penalty. So maybe they couldn't tack it on. They had to repunt. Regardless, it's first down now. Again, Santa Rosa at the 46-yard line, 7-yard line.
And Porteous dropping back, looking for Davidson, and he had his outstretched arms but couldn't haul it in.
Yeah, and right now that MJC defensive line just getting after it against the offensive line of Santa Rosa. Quarterback for Santa Rosa has no time to throw the football. Got to go one, quick pass, maybe a screen might be something to slow things down. We'll see what the Bear Cubs decide to do.
He's got 4 receivers on this one. Now he's going to get the play call from the sideline, change things up at the line, surveying the defense. Pirates showing blitz off the edge. Got 3 linemen standing up. We had some movement up front. And a couple Pirates kind of moving at first, but we'll see if a Bear Cub
I think the
got caught.
false start.
Yep.
So again, we talk about going forward and backwards here for Santa Rosa so far, and it's been pretty much more of the same.
So make it 2nd and 15 for the Bear Cubs, who have 1 first down in this ball game. So do the Pirates. They got a few touchdowns, as this one was a back shoulder throw, or intended to be a back shoulder throw. Jalen Jackson had a better play on it than Andre Duval did, as he was still streaking up the field, and Porteous was expecting him to put a foot in the grass and cut it back. So another 3rd and long situation for the Bear Cubs. This one 3rd and 15. MJC out here in the dime package defensively. 4-man pressure. Deep ball. And that one is broken up out on the right side by Jackson again. On the coverage against Duval. So those two matching up, and Jackson getting the better of the last two. And then once again, the punting unit for Santa Rosa will come out for the 4th time.
Yeah, that's a nice throw. Good job of stepping up in the pocket, working the pocket. Throws, drops it right in there in the bucket, and just unable to come away with it as a receiver. So that's one of those things where you're looking for positives. You're trying to make a big play. That would have been a huge one. Instead, it goes off the hands, and you're punting back to Modesto.
And picking it up around the 5-yard line to Bronson England. He gets out past the 10 to just around the 12. And so MJC, again, their field position progressively going towards their end zone, as they're going to start this one at the 12-yard line here with 6:30 in the first quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. And Modesto last time down here in their own possession, like you said, Santa Rosa able to go 3 and out. We'll see what happens there. And again, that was another situation where Modesto had a chance to make a play and just overthrew it. So kind of a little bit of jitters the last couple possessions for both teams.
Handoff up the middle. And about a 3-yard gain on first down there for Alonzo Jackson. Bring up 2nd and 7 from the 15.
Yeah, Modesto kind of taking their time here now on this drive, slowing things up, being a little more deliberate.
Again, give to Jackson. Tries the right side this time. Gets a little help from some of his friends. Get another yard after that one. Takes it to the 18. It'll be 3rd down and 4. Quickly on the ball. Here's Weaver. And he's looking to Stout in the slot. Nice little hitch route. He's out past the 25, and that'll be a first down MJC. Second first down of the game as the completion goes to Stout, who's going to hustle off the field. He's going to be replaced by Cologne. Cologne will go slot to the right. Easterwood and England split wide. Cologne in motion. They fake to him. They get it to Jackson. He's got space up the gut. And he's out past the 35. Right around to the 35. It'll be just about a yard short. A great gain there on first down by Alonzo Jackson, running back out of Kimball. He's stacked right behind the tight end to the left of Weaver. And this time the carry is to Cologne. And he's going to pick up the first down a little bit more, as he'll get out past the 40-yard line. So there's that jet sweep action that we've seen a couple of times. You saw Stout take it to the house. This time the Pirates able to pick up a first down, hand it off to Lion Cologne.
Yeah, now Pirates picking up the pace a little bit.
And Weaver's going to keep it on the option himself, and he'll pick up about 3 yards. Again, trying to stay ahead of the sticks.
I love the change of pace by Modesto. You go quick, and then you slow it down a little bit, and then quick. I mean, it just kind of keeps things off balance if you're the defensive front for Santa Rosa.
Almost like a pitcher going fastball, curveball.
Absolutely, just
change
pace.
up.
Yeah. Kind of working the defensive line, making them stay in their stance a little longer than they want to.
Here's the pitch on the option to Jackson. And Jackson is brought down on the perimeter. Good leg tackle there by Will Ukura, cornerback from Baltimore.
I will see, though, Santa Rosa doing a little better job here on defense the last couple possessions of not allowing the big play. I mean, after that trick play, touchdown, the last 2 drives here kind of slowed things down against Modesto.
Weaver trying to keep the play alive. A flag flies in late, and he gets near the 50-yard line. It's going to be well short of the first down. But we'll have to check the flag. Is a little quick 3-step drop, looking for something, and not much there. Looks like it might be
dropped in the land of the holding.
Yeah.
Again, another opportunity now for Santa Rosa to kind of get Modesto's offense off the field.
Well, interesting call.
You
rather
could decline
than
it, yeah. I think that's kind of what Santa Rosa said, to say we're okay with it.
That's what I was wondering too, because the guy with the down marker on the far sideline, he already had the 4 up, so he got the word from the sideline. He's on the Bear Cub bench there, so.
Yeah, the interesting here, though, is I might have taken it because then you ensure Modesto's going to punt. Nope, here comes the punt team. I was thinking 4th and 4. They may go for it. But instead they send the punt team out, so.
Melendez again out to punt. This time he's standing at about the 35-yard line. Steps into this one and skies it. Doesn't get much distance. Again, draws the alert call from the sideline.
Does get a good roll, however, as it gets all down to the 25-yard line.
So the Bear Cubs take over at the 25 with 3:02 left to play, trailing 20-0 here on NorCal Sports TV.
Village in Modesto. Quality, style, selection. It's simply a matter of taste. Wonderful shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting. A tradition of excellence since 1953. It's McHenry Village in Modesto.
Back to live action here in the first quarter. Porteous looking out to the left, pass complete to Isaac Torres. And we do have a flag, again, like you said, in the land of the holding. And the Bear Cubs body language and body movement now signaling that it's going to go against the team from Santa Rosa.
Officials pointing, yep, you're gonna take it, push it back. Modesto says absolutely.
I want to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for allowing us to bring you coverage. MJC Athletics, American Asphalt, McHenry Village, Jolly Washer Express, and the NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp. We'll hear from them shortly. Let's get back to play. Here's Porteous, and he hands it forward to Jovan Johnson. And he's bottled up there by the Pirate defense, who no doubt has seen similar plays like that probably in practice. Johnson not able to turn the corner as the Pirates able to bottle him up. So it'll be 2nd down and 21.
Yeah, so you give up the holding penalty, then you loss of down or yard on the play, and the next play. So you're really going the wrong way here by Santa Rosa. Had a chance out at your own almost 30-yard line. Now you're all the way backed up inside your 10, and the sack's not going to help any.
3rd sack of the game for the Pirate defense. You had a trio of Pirates in there. Christian Ray was back in there. Give him another credit for another half sack on that one. I believe you also had Garen Ganilla, a returning linebacker from Manteca, also in on that play. That's the 3rd time the Pirates are able to bring down Porteous. Now is facing 3rd and 33, taking the snap from Salida, trying to get first down here, and almost caught but intercepted. Picked off by MJC and Trey Moreland. A little juggling act. Isaac Torres unable to bring it in. Trey Moreland says, let me snatch that for an INT. MJC with the turnover. They take over at the 46-yard line.
No, absolutely, and this is a great job of staying focused. You see the long bomb down the sideline tipped up, and then it's 1, 2, 3 times, and finally ends up in the hands, in the lap of Moreland, and sets up MJC with perfect field position to start this drive inside the Bear Cubs territory.
132 from the 46. Here's Weaver on the keeper. Picks up a block. Have some space now, spun around at about the 35-yard line. And a really good run there on first down for MJC, and that's going to be a first down as they're quickly on the ball. Weaver with Kimoni Stanley to his left. Fakes the screen, gets it out to Burrow again. This play worked on the right side. They tried on the left side. You had Joseph Easterwood waving both arms like, hey, over here, pass it to me. And Burrow trying to run that wheel route. Kind of fakes the block and then gets out on that wheel.
Yeah, better defense that time by Santa Rosa, though. Last time he was running wide open all alone.
Yep.
This time, defender able to stay with him and make the tackle, but still picks up the first down for the Pirates.
Weaver drops the snap, but able to put it in the belly of Kimoni Stanley. He's wrapped up by the ankle. It's a good tackle there by Joshua Sparks. Called his name a couple times. The linebacker sticking his nose in there. Able to wrap up the leg and let his teammates come in and help him out. Be second down and 9 after the 1-yard gain. And Stanley again up the gut. Bounces off a couple Bear Cub defenders. You got a couple guys playing a little after the whistle. Or as maybe Jeremy would say, right?
That's offensive lineman thing. You just finish it, right? You're playing to the echo of the whistle. Nobody's seen anything there. That's fine.
Here's the pitch out to Stanley. Takes a bump and another short gain. That was a 50 Tyler McMahon on that last play. Shout out to Tyler. Just received an offer from Utah State recently, so no doubt it might be that edge right there that might have helped get him that offer. I like what I see from Tyler and I like what I see from the MJC offense here in the first quarter. 3 times they punched it into the end zone, once on the ground, twice in the air. They lead this one 20-0 after 1 quarter of play. We'll be back with the second quarter between Santa Rosa and MJC on NorCal Sports TV right after this. Back here on NorCal Sports TV, Pirates on the move inside the red zone at the 14-yard line. It's 4th and 1, keeping the offense out there on the field. You like the call?
I do. You're up 20-0. Got a chance here to just kind of almost put this game away early. If you put another touchdown on the board, I like the aggressiveness. We'll see if it pays off for the Pirates.
They fake the give to Stanley. Weaver rolls out and hits Burrow. They didn't need much, but they might have got enough. It's going to be close.
I think he's short.
Bear Cubs are celebrating, and they're going to say he is short. So they didn't pick it up. They try to hit Burrow out there on the flat, getting him out of the backfield. And it's going to be just a little short. And so the Bear Cubs will take over. 1st and 10.
Good job of just wrapping up right here and bringing him down right there. You see it just short. Official comes in and marks it. Celebration time for Santa Rosa. And again, Santa Rosa got to do something on offense. Their defense is doing everything they can to keep them in the football game right now. Got to get some kind of offensive momentum going if you're a Bear Cub fan.
We'll take over at their 14, and there's some confusion. The backfield ball is loose, and Porteous able to save it. He taps a MJC defender on the helmet. You had Mario Savala trying to dive in on that one. Porteous able to get to it first.
Yeah, you see the replay here. Snap just gets confused in the motion there. They kind of run into each other, and bad things happen for Santa Rosa. Brings up second and long.
We run that guy through on that jet sweep. The timing's got to be on point, right? Otherwise.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple times. The games last week, or some of the college games we watched, and on the NFL on Thursday night, and happens here at the JC level as well. Great job there, though, of rebounding by.
Yeah.
But there is a flag in the backfield, so we'll see if this is going to count.
Yeah, Porteous was under pressure, and he had to step up in the pocket. Took a shot after the play. And good job to stay tough in that pocket and find some space to step up and make that throw to Duval. And the 15-yard penalty to boot. It's going to move it up to about the 40-yard line.
Yeah, so not only does it count, but it actually helps get you out of your own shadow, your end zone, and chance to make a big play here if you're Santa Rosa.
According to my calculations, that's the second first down of the game for the Bear Cubs. Have a 3-by-1 receiver set on first down. Porteous looking deep. He wants Torres. That one is batted away, but we have a flag on the play. Kainoa and Tai on the coverage. Yeah, he might have had a grip of Duval there as they were, or I'm sorry, Torres as they were running down the sideline.
Yeah, absolutely. You see the replay here, the long bomb down the left sideline, and a little hand fighting. I don't know. I'm an offensive guy, but I think it was probably, I might have let that go. I think they both were pushing off, and I think they both were using their hands a little bit, and the call goes the way of Santa Rosa, which, hey, Bear Cubs, you'll love that. But at the same time, I mean, when the receiver has his arm pushed straight out too, I don't know. It's only a 15-yard penalty here in college, so that's not a spot foul. That's why they had to kind of change the thing. But I might have let that go. Just both of them were kind of pushing off. Both of them guilty.
A play on, huh?
Yeah, it was a drop ball. You just kind of move on. But regardless, it goes the way of the offense, which, like I said, usually I'm a big fan of.
Porteous on the hitch to Jovan Johnson. Makes the man miss. And now he's going to go to the house on the sideline into the end zone. Jovan Johnson, don't blink, you might miss him. Touchdown, Bear Cubs.
No, absolutely, and that was the jolt of momentum we were talking about needing, right?
Yeah.
You run a little simple hitch pattern, a guy misses, and then you go and get a great block by your fellow receiver coming up here. Boom, two guys run into each other. Then receiver number 5 out there, Johnson, makes all of it on his own there as he gets another block from a receiver. Touchdown, Bearcats, just like that. We're back into a football game.
Porteous to Johnson, 45 yards for the TD. Extra point from Alvarez is good. Santa Rosa on the board, 20-7. MJC leading the Bear Cubs here on NorCal Sports TV.
Village in Modesto. Quality, style, selection. It's simply a matter of taste. Wonderful shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting. A tradition of excellence since 1953. It's McHenry Village in Modesto.
David Alvarez set to kick for Santa Rosa. He put the extra point in after the Jovan Johnson 45-yard touchdown catch from Porteous. Bear Cubs getting on the board, though the home scoreboard guy hasn't put the extra point there for Santa Rosa. What's up with that? That's
the advantage of being the home team, right?
Yes, right. Maybe no one will notice, huh?
We'll slide it in there. We'll see how long it takes.
I'm on to you, buddy. I'm on to you. Here's Alvarez. Kick is away. It looked like a fair catch was called for, yeah. So that's going to be a touchback, right? So we'll take it at the 20. I'm correct. It gives us a chance to talk about our sponsors. American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 40 years. American Asphalt, pave the planet. McHenry Village, wonderful shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting. A tradition of excellence since 1953. NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th and 12th grade boys and girls. Learn more on NorCalSportsTV.com/camp. Jolly Washer Express, the fastest and most convenient car wash in town. Look for the Union 76 station on the corner of Coffee Lane and Piner Road in Santa Rosa. MJC Athletics, learn more about our programs at athletics.mjc.edu. There's a quick pass out to Stout. Stout trying to get to the sideline. And there's a connection and a late flag coming in from the referee who saw some kind of post-whistle fighting between the DB and receiver. So we'll see how that affects the play. Well, it would have been a first down for MJC.
Yeah, and you can't do that. You just make a big play on offense. You've stopped them the last couple times they've had the football. There it is. The official caught the extra point.
Yeah.
See, asking you shall receive, Mario.
There we go. I was on to him, man.
But regardless, like I said, if you're Santa Rosa, you make a big play on offense, you get yourself back in the football game, and then you give up 15 yards on a play that was, okay, it was a short gain, but still, just giving the momentum back to Modesto.
This time from Bear Cub territory at the 48. The give is to Stanley, and he is bottled up by a whole pack of Bear Cubs. We had Max Gonzalez in on that one. And Big 94, D'Angelo Wallace.
Jalen Harris comes up cleaning it up at 2 out of Chicago, Illinois. So, again, you get a chance here to kind of make a statement if you're Santa Rosa and say, hey, yeah, you guys jumped out early, but we're here to play a full four-quarter football game, not the first quarter. First quarter, Modesto won 20-0. Now 7-0 in the second quarter. Santa Rosa's up, and like we said, there's a lot of game left to play. You can't rest on a 20-0 lead.
Quick hitch out to Easterwood. He's brought down at about the 40-yard line. Tackled out there by Will Urquia. You also had Jalen Harris. We talked about him a second ago. You got to like that hustle, though, from the defensive tackle spot to get out there on the perimeter.
And work back, absolutely. That's what, and that's the thing at JC football, right? You're putting film up. Yeah. Everybody's going to see that, hey, that defensive lineman's the one that went out there and made the play.
Stanley brought down again. That defensive line making plays. Dylan Scobaugh. You also have Max Gonzalez. We called his name earlier in this drive. Again making a play. It's a tackle for a loss. It's going to bring up 4th and 4. Pirate offense staying out there on the field.
Yeah, now watch the ball. Oh, they do take it. Quick kick. Love it. Nice kick, too. A little too strong, though.
Yeah. One of the best punts of the day for the Pirates, but the net won't necessarily show it as you take off 20 from that about 40-yard punt. And so that'll give us an opportunity to get a word from our sponsors. We'll take a break here on NorCal Sports TV. Be right back after this.
Jolly Washer Express, proud partners of Santa Rosa Junior College men's basketball. The fastest and most convenient car wash in town. Look for the Union 76 gas station on the corner of Coffee Lane and Piner Road in Santa Rosa. Jolly Washer Express.
Jacob Porteous in the gun. Last time he was in there, he threw it to the guy who's in motion, Javon Johnson, 45-yard touchdown pass. This time he's looking to the right, but he's going to try to tuck it and keeps it alive. Was looking for Davidson. Again, unable to make that connection with his receiver.
I think he should have ran that one. You'll see on the replay here. He does a good job of buying himself some time, getting outside the pocket. And right here, take off. Run. Go get 4 or 5 yards, get down instead. You got to love trying to throw the ball. I get that. You're keeping your eyes downfield, but when you got grass in front of you like that, take off, get what you can, get 4 or 5 yards and set yourself up for a second and medium instead of 2nd and 10.
From the 20, here's the give to Lemos. Lemos picks up about 3.5 yards. That'll bring up what appears to be a passing situation. So you got the dime package coming out here for MJC. They bring in a few more defensive backs, make a change on the D-line. And this 3rd and 7 for Santa Rosa. Bring Davidson in motion, slot to the left. Porteous looking right. Pass complete on the slant to Duval. Nice play call, nice route, nice pass there from Porteous to Duval for the first down.
No, absolutely, and it's just you start a 2x2, you go in motion, you look at the defense, get you a chance to see it's a man-to-man coverage, run the slant on the backside, no one there. Good job of seeing it and reading it by Santa Rosa and then getting a nice first down, and now we got a timeout called by Modesto.
Yeah, the Bear Cubs trying to work quickly there on the line. MJC not ready for that defensive play, so they take a timeout. We'll take it with them. You're watching Pirate Football on NorCal Sports TV. Back NorCal Sports TV. Bear Cubs picked up a first down, trying to keep it moving. Here's Porteous looking again for Torres on the left side on a slant. And Bear Cubs starting to find something in the passing game.
Absolutely.
Building a little momentum here.
And doing a good job up front now. All of a sudden your quarterback's getting a little protection, getting a little time, getting a little rhythm, getting some confidence in yourself.
Porteous is going to run this one himself and probably should have slid down to avoid taking a hit. And he does and pops right back up and looking to get back on the line quickly.
Avoid the hit. He's a quarterback. He's ready to play it, lay someone down. Come on now.
He did lower the shoulder right there.
Absolutely.
So into Pirate territory. Quickly out to Duval. And they set up a little screen for Duval. Basically a long handoff there on first down.
Yeah, and I love it. It's keeping the Modesto guys off balance. You keep those defensive linemen having to rush.
Yeah.
Run from sideline to sideline. You go 3-by-1 set. I mean, this is right now completely different than what we saw in the first quarter of play.
Pirates bring the blitz on second down. They get it out to Duval. He gets past the first guy, and the next guy can't make the tackle. And he adds a few extra yards after the catch. And another Bear Cub first down.
Yeah, and absolutely. And again, we're in that 3-by-1 set, which in my opinion is one of the best sets you can be. Okay, because you isolate one guy on the backside one-on-one, and if you make a guy miss, like he did right there, you got a potential for a big play on the offensive side of the football. So it's really, like I said, a chance to take advantage of something if you see it and can use it. Now we got a timeout again called, this time by Santa Rosa.
Bear Cubs marching down the field. They're inside the red zone. They'll take a timeout. We'll get a word from our sponsors here on NorCal Sports TV.
Village in Modesto. Quality, style, selection. It's simply a matter of taste. Wonderful shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting. A tradition of excellence since 1953. It's McHenry Village in Modesto.
Welcome back to NorCal Sports TV. Coming to you live from Modesto, California. Bear Cubs kind of trying to weather the early storm. MJC came out of the gates on fire. 20 unanswered points. The Bear Cubs, though, on their last possession, able to get it into the air. 45 yards. This one a little more methodical as Lemos. He might punch it in. He's trying to get to the corner of the end zone. He's inside the 5-yard line. And that's going to be first and goal, Santa Rosa.
Yeah, that's just a little read option play. Good job there by Santa Rosa, just staying patient with it, getting outside. A good job of blocking by that slot receiver coming down, and then all the way inside.
This time,
5-yard line.
Porteous going to keep it himself on the read option, and he's bottled up out there on the right side. He had Mario Savala in on the tackle.
But yeah, we talked about off air, and you kind of alluded to it there, is Santa Rosa looked like they couldn't get out of their own way in the first quarter. And then second quarter, get one big play.
Corner of the end zone, Isaac Torres. He is him. What a catch. Throw the jump ball up to your 6'4 receiver, using that height to his advantage. Comes down with 6.
Yeah, Santa Rosa looks like they can do no wrong here the last couple drives. This one's 50-50 ball, and the big receiver goes up and gets it. Nice job of putting it where it needed to be by the quarterback. Nice job of playing the ball in the air by the receiver. And don't look now, but we're one-score game.
Extra point from David Alvarez splits the uprights. And now it's 20-14. Bear Cubs getting back into this one. 2 straight touchdowns for Santa Rosa. They trail by 6 here on NorCal Sports TV. Back NorCal Sports TV's coverage of Pirate football. Alvarez set to kick this one away. It's a short kick. Going to bounce in front of the 20. And that one is loose. And Santa Rosa may be on it. The sideline sure as heck thinks so. And they saw it. And the Bear Cubs come up with a big special teams play. Momentum is swung over to the Bear Cubs sideline. My goodness, look at that.
Yeah, just a little miscommunication. Nobody goes and gets it from Modesto. And again, we talked about it a moment ago. Santa Rosa was all but just kind of trying to get out of their own way in the first quarter. Second quarter comes around, and the clock changes, and so did the momentum. We took the gray shirt off, put it on the white shirt.
Yeah.
And now, with a chance to take the lead after the missed extra point, Santa Rosa in business.
So from the MJC 25, here's Porteous. He was looking right, nothing doing there. Now Johnson comes back to it, but he dropped it. Porteous did a good job to keep that play alive, and good job on the scramble drill there by Johnson to come back for his quarterback. Unfortunately, he dropped that one, but, well, I mean, wow, partner, the momentum after that essentially was a long onside kick.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like I said, it's a miscommunication. The up back just didn't want to take a step back to get the chance to get to the football.
Here's the first carry of the game for Tristan Smith, and he is bounced out of bounds there by Faison Allen. Smith kind of strung out on that one. He was able to pick up a positive gain.
He picked up about 5 on the play. I think you're in 4-down territory here if you're San Jose. Or not Santa Rosa.
Wrong side of the bay.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry, Santa Rosa.
So Porteous, again, adjusting the play call. Shifts Smith over to his left. It looked like he had some movement early. Yeah.
Everybody moved but the center. I think the center missed the snap count there.
And then he saw everybody moving and figured, hey, I got to get it out.
Yep.
Maybe they won't notice.
And what happened there is it's kind of one of those things, offensive linemen getting their set, and you change the play, and you're there, and you're like, okay, come on. And you're waiting for the quarterback, and all of a sudden everybody gets a little antsy. Boom. You can't keep those offensive linemen in that set for too long. They kind of get a little wanting to move.
For sure.
Defensive guys can move all around. Offense can't, and then that's what leads to that false start penalty sometimes.
So after the penalty, it'll be 3rd down and 10. The Bear Cubs trying to capitalize on that, I guess essentially is a turnover. There's Porteous dropping back, having to step up, being pressured, and finds Davidson over the middle. What a play there by Porteous to keep it alive. He had Christian Ray right up in his grill, but able to evade the pressure, step up, and find Cody Davidson, who's been having an issue connecting. And what better time to connect than on that one and keep the sticks moving.
Yeah, and I thought he was a little short, but they mark him for the first down, so Santa Rosa gets a break there too, I think.
Smith, he is bottled up in the backfield. Tamir Bullock was not going to let him go. Another player out of Turlock, another local product. Bullock had a great year last year as a linebacker. Back for another season, and looks like he's picking up where he left off.
Yeah, good play there. Tackle for loss. Sets up a 2nd and 11 for Santa Rosa inside the red zone for the Bear Cubs.
Porteous. Torres split out to his left. He's looking over the middle for Johnson. Got him! Sliding catch into the end zone for a touchdown. Santa Rosa ties this one up and a chance to take the lead with the extra point on the way.
Yeah, and a good job here by the offensive line. They create a nice pocket for the quarterback to step up into, as you see here on the replay. Work everybody outside, throw right down the middle of the field, and great job of going down and getting it by the receiver for the Bear Cubs, Johnson. Now it sets up a chance for like you said, Santa Rosa take the first lead of the game. There was a flag afterwards. I think it's a celebration penalty. Probably get on the kickoff.
Johnson does pick up the unsportsmanlike. That's his first one of that nature. And so here's the extra point from Alvarez on the way, and a chance to give Santa Rosa the lead. And that one is good. So the Bear Cubs weathered the early storm, throw a few haymakers of their own, and now lead this one 21-20 here from MJC. You're watching Pirate Football on NorCal Sports TV.
Jolly Washer Express, proud partners of Santa Rosa Junior College men's basketball. The fastest and most convenient car wash in town. Look for the Union 76 gas station on the corner of Coffee Lane and Piner Road in Santa Rosa. Jolly Washer Express.
Welcome back to Modesto Junior College, where we have a little light rain here on the field, and the Bear Cubs making it rain in the passing game. Jacob Porteous. We think we saw some lightning or something in the area, and I'm not sure. We got a ooh and ah from the crowd. Looking out in the distance. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so
Yep. Yeah, and that's gonna put us in a delay here. Yeah. Like I said, I thought I saw something. I looked up from the computer screen, and I heard everybody go, ooh, and I was like, yeah, okay, I thought so. And that, pretty sure that's going to send us all back undercover here as the officials come running over.
You got the officials, you got the administration all kind of scurrying around to get on the same page and figure out how they're going to handle this situation. So while they do, we'll take a quick break, get a word from our sponsors, and let you know what's going on here on NorCal Sports TV. Welcome back, NorCal Sports TV's coverage of MJC Pirate football. We are officially in a delay as we got the players heading out there on the field.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's one of those things where that lightning is going to cause a 45-minute delay, and it's a 45-minute delay from the last strike of lightning, so it could be a little longer delay than that if we get another one. We'll kind of have to wait and see how it goes. Modesto Pirates going back to their locker room. Now Santa Rosa making their way over to the locker room.
Again, we have weather delay, as you could see the MJC players and heading out there towards the locker room. And you also have the Bear Cub players making their way out there as well. A day that started here, nice bright sunny day. It's kind of been a little overcast here as of late, and again lightning within the area has forced a 45-minute delay. We'll take a break as well, but we'll keep it here. We'll run some ads for you, keep the broadcast going. We will step away here momentarily, but we'll keep the broadcast going here on NorCal Sports TV and be back when we resume action watching Pirate football on NorCal Sports TV.
MJC has the largest athletic program in Northern California, with 21 sports being offered.
I first came to MJC, Coach Stivers came to my house with Coach Peterson, and they kind of convinced me. Then the next day they put me out in Modesto B saying that Danny Velasquez commits to MJC.
I've always wanted to be a swimmer, and I thought that swimming at a JC first, I'd dip my feet in the pool and see if I'd get recruited or not. It's very competitive, and you get very close with your teammates.
I've had athletes get their master's degrees, become doctors, chiropractors, lawyers, city council members. I think the best part of my job is getting phone calls from different types of employers that want to find out about some of the athletes that I've had in the past.
Yeah, I was able to get a scholarship to Cal State Fullerton through academic success and athletic success here through teachers and coaching.
It's like a family. I mean, we're always looking out for each other and always making sure, hey, what can I do for you? I got a student that needs this. Hey, I got somebody that needs this class, or I have this class open. What can we do for your athletes? I've seen MJC make a difference in the life of student athletes with the priority registration.
If you're a high schooler and you want to come to MJC, you can expect great coaches, a great counselor, and great student success specialists to help you along the way. We're there from start to finish. Even when you go to transfer, we even assist you after transfer.
The philosophy of our program is we're a student transfer program, so our job is to get the students in and get them out. We want the parents to know exactly what's going on and what we're trying to do from an academic to an athletic standpoint.
We always end up winning. We always being productive. We're always at the end. And the results of MJC and all the athletics are second to none. From what we start with to what we end with are not the same students. They come here and they get faster, or they get stronger, or they're a better player or a better teammate or whatever it is. They all succeed.
I always had dreams about playing college ball, and ending senior year without any offers to play big D1 ball, kind of heartbreaker. But I ended up grinding it out, hit the gym, made it happen, went to MJC, and got it done. I am signing with the Colorado University, go Buffaloes, got a full ride scholarship.
As long as you're ready to work, like Mustafa and all the other successful students we've had, all of the resources are there for you.
MJC has made me realize I can do anything. With all the hard work I can put into it, there's so much more I've done that I didn't realize I could do.
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates! Go Pirates!
Arr, go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Wait, did you guys smile after our serious face?
MJC has the largest athletic program in Northern California with 21 sports being offered.
I first came to MJC, Coach Stivers came to my house with Coach Peterson, and they kind of convinced me. Then the next day they put me out in Modesto B saying that Danny Velasquez commits to MJC.
I've always wanted to be a swimmer, and I thought that swimming at a JC first, I'd dip my feet in the pool and see if I'd get recruited or not. It's very competitive, and you get very close with your teammates.
I've had athletes get their master's degrees, become doctors, chiropractors, lawyers, city council members. I think the best part of my job is getting phone calls from different types of employers that want to find out about some of the athletes that I've had in the past.
Yeah, I was able to get a scholarship to Cal State Fullerton through academic success and athletic success here through teachers and coaching.
It's like a family. I mean, we're always looking out for each other and always making sure, hey, what can I do for you? I got a student that needs this. Hey, I got somebody that needs this class, or I have this class open. What can we do for your athletes? I've seen MJC make a difference in the life of student athletes with the priority registration.
If you're a high schooler and you want to come to MJC, you can expect great coaches, a great counselor, and great student success specialists to help you along the way. We're there from start to finish. Even when you go to transfer, we even assist you after transfer.
The philosophy of our program is we're a student transfer program, so our job is to get the students in and get them out. We want the parents to know exactly what's going on and what we're trying to do from an academic to an athletic standpoint.
We always end up winning. We always being productive. We're always at the end. And the results of MJC and all the athletics are second to none. From what we start with to what we end with are not the same students. They come here and they get faster, or they get stronger, or they're a better player or a better teammate, or whatever it is. They all succeed.
I always had dreams about playing college ball, and ending senior year without any offers to play big D1 ball, kind of heartbreaker. But I ended up grinding it out, hit the gym, made it happen, went to MJC, and got it done. I am signing with the Colorado University, go Buffaloes, got a full ride scholarship.
As long as you're ready to work, like Mustafa and all the other successful students we've had, all of the resources are there for you.
MJC has made me realize I can do anything with all the hard work I can put into it. There's so much more I've done that I didn't realize I could do.
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Arr, go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Wait, did you guys smile after our serious face?
MJC has the largest athletic program in Northern California with 21 sports being offered.
I first came to MJC, Coach Stivers came to my house with Coach Peterson, and they kind of convinced me. Then the next day they put me out in Modesto B saying that Danny Velasquez commits to MJC.
I've always wanted to be a swimmer, and I thought that swimming at a JC first, I'd dip my feet in the pool and see if I'd get recruited or not. It's very competitive, and you get very close with your teammates.
I've had athletes get their master's degrees, become doctors, chiropractors, lawyers, city council members. I think the best part of my job is getting phone calls from different types of employers that want to find out about some of the athletes that I've had in the past.
Yeah, I was able to get a scholarship to Cal State Fullerton through academic success and athletic success here through teachers and coaching.
It's like a family. I mean, we're always looking out for each other and always making sure, hey, what can I do for you? I got a student that needs this. Hey, I got somebody that needs this class, or I have this class open. What can we do for your athletes? I've seen MJC make a difference in the life of student athletes with the priority registration.
If you're a high schooler and you want to come to MJC, you can expect great coaches, a great counselor, and great student success specialists to help you along the way. We're there from start to finish. Even when you go to transfer, we even assist you after transfer.
The philosophy of our program is we're a student transfer program, so our job is to get the students in and get them out. We want the parents to know exactly what's going on and what we're trying to do from an academic to an athletic standpoint.
We always end up winning. We always being productive. We're always at the end. And the results of MJC and all the athletics are second to none. From what we start with to what we end with are not the same students. They come here and they get faster, or they get stronger, or they're a better player or a better teammate or whatever it is. They all succeed.
I always had dreams about playing college ball, and ending senior year without any offers to play big D1 ball, kind of heartbreaker. But I ended up grinding it out, hit the gym, made it happen, went to MJC, and got it done. I am signing with the Colorado University, go Buffaloes, got a full ride scholarship.
As long as you're ready to work, like Mustafa and all the other successful students we've had, all of the resources are there for you.
MJC has made me realize I can do anything with all the hard work I can put into it. There's so much more I've done that I didn't realize I could do.
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Arr, go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Wait, did you guys smile after a serious face?
MJC has the largest athletic program in Northern California, with 21 sports being offered.
I first came to MJC, Coach Stivers came to my house with Coach Peterson, and they kind of convinced me. Then the next day they put me out in Modesto B saying that Danny Velasquez commits to MJC.
I've always wanted to be a swimmer, and I thought that swimming at a JC first, I'd dip my feet in the pool and see if I'd get recruited or not. It's very competitive, and you get very close with your teammates.
I've had athletes get their master's degrees, become doctors, chiropractors, lawyers, city council members. I think the best part of my job is getting phone calls from different types of employers that want to find out about some of the athletes that I've had in the past.
Yeah, I was able to get a scholarship to Cal State Fullerton through academic success and athletic success here through teachers and coaching.
It's like a family. I mean, we're always looking out for each other and always making sure, hey, what can I do for you? I got a student that needs this. Hey, I got somebody that needs this class, or I have this class open. What can we do for your athletes? I've seen MJC make a difference in the life of student athletes with the priority registration.
If you're a high schooler and you want to come to MJC, you can expect great coaches, a great counselor, and great student success specialists to help you along the way. We're there from start to finish. Even when you go to transfer, we even assist you after transfer.
The philosophy of our program is we're a student transfer program, so our job is to get the students in and get them out. We want the parents to know exactly what's going on and what we're trying to do from an academic to an athletic standpoint.
We always end up winning. We always being productive. We're always at the end. And the results of MJC and all the athletics are second to none. From what we start with to what we end with are not the same students. They come here and they get faster, or they get stronger, or they're a better player or a better teammate or whatever it is. They all succeed.
Always had dreams about playing college ball, and ending senior year without any offers to play big D1 ball, kind of heartbreaker. But I ended up grinding it out, hit the gym, made it happen, went to MJC, and got it done. I am signing with the Colorado University, go Buffaloes, got a full ride scholarship.
As long as you're ready to work, like Mustafa and all the other successful students we've had, all of the resources are there for you.
MJC has made me realize I can do anything with all the hard work I can put into it. There's so much more I've done that I didn't realize I could do.
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Arr, go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Wait, did you guys smile after a serious face?
MJC has the largest athletic program in Northern California, with 21 sports being offered.
I first came to MJC, Coach Stivers came to my house with Coach Peterson, and they kind of convinced me. Then the next day they put me out in Modesto B saying that Danny Velasquez commits to MJC.
I've always wanted to be a swimmer, and I thought that swimming at a JC first, I'd dip my feet in the pool and see if I'd get recruited or not. It's very competitive, and you get very close with your teammates.
I've had athletes get their master's degrees, become doctors, chiropractors, lawyers, city council members. I think the best part of my job is getting phone calls from different types of employers that want to find out about some of the athletes that I've had in the past.
Yeah, I was able to get a scholarship to Cal State Fullerton through academic success and athletic success here through teachers and coaching.
It's like a family. I mean, we're always looking out for each other and always making sure, hey, what can I do for you? I got a student that needs this. Hey, I got somebody that needs this class, or I have this class open. What can we do for your athletes? I've seen MJC make a difference in the life of student athletes with the priority registration.
If you're a high schooler and you want to come to MJC, you can expect great coaches, a great counselor, and great student success specialists to help you along the way. We're there from start to finish. Even when you go to transfer, we even assist you after transfer.
The philosophy of our program is we're a student transfer program, so our job is to get the students in and get them out. We want the parents to know exactly what's going on and what we're trying to do from an academic to an athletic standpoint.
We always end up winning. We always being productive. We're always at the end. And the results of MJC and all the athletics are second to none. From what we start with, what we end with are not the same students. They come here and they get faster, or they get stronger, or they're a better player or a better teammate, or whatever it is. They all succeed.
Always had dreams about playing college ball, and ending senior year without any offers to play big D1 ball, kind of heartbreaker. But I ended up grinding it out, hit the gym, made it happen, went to MJC, and got it done. I am signing with the Colorado University, go Buffaloes, got a full ride scholarship.
As long as you're ready to work, like Mustafa and all the other successful students we've had, all of the resources are there for you.
MJC has made me realize I can do anything with all the hard work I can put into it. There's so much more I've done that I didn't realize I could do.
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Arr, go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Wait, did you guys smile after a serious face?
MJC has the largest athletic program in Northern California, with 21 sports being offered.
I first came to MJC, Coach Stivers came to my house with Coach Peterson, and they kind of convinced me. Then the next day they put me out in Modesto B saying that Danny Velasquez commits to MJC.
I've always wanted to be a swimmer, and I thought that swimming at a JC first, I'd dip my feet in the pool and see if I'd get recruited or not. It's very competitive, and you get very close with your teammates.
I've had athletes get their master's degrees, become doctors, chiropractors, lawyers, city council members. I think the best part of my job is getting phone calls from different types of employers that want to find out about some of the athletes that I've had in the past.
Yeah, I was able to get a scholarship to Cal State Fullerton through academic success and athletic success here through teachers and coaching.
It's like a family. I mean, we're always looking out for each other and always making sure, hey, what can I do for you? I got a student that needs this. Hey, I got somebody that needs this class, or I have this class open. What can we do for your athletes? I've seen MJC make a difference in the life of student athletes with the priority registration.
If you're a high schooler and you want to come to MJC, you can expect great coaches, a great counselor, and great student success specialists to help you along the way. We're there from start to finish. Even when you go to transfer, we even assist you after transfer.
The philosophy of our program is we're a student transfer program, so our job is to get the students in and get them out. We want the parents to know exactly what's going on and what we're trying to do from an academic to an athletic standpoint.
We always end up winning. We always being productive. We're always at the end. And the results of MJC and all the athletics are second to none. From what we start with, what we end with are not the same students. They come here and they get faster, or they get stronger, or they're a better player or a better teammate, or whatever it is. They all succeed.
Always had dreams about playing college ball, and ending senior year without any offers to play big D1 ball, kind of heartbreaker. But I ended up grinding it out, hit the gym, made it happen, went to MJC, and got it done. I am signing with the Colorado University, go Buffaloes, got a full ride scholarship.
As long as you're ready to work, like Mustafa and all the other successful students we've had, all of the resources are there for you.
MJC has made me realize I can do anything. With all the hard work I can put into it, there's so much more I've done that I didn't realize I could do.
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Arr, go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Wait, did you guys smile after a serious face?
MJC has the largest athletic program in Northern California with 21 sports being offered.
I first came to MJC, Coach Stivers came to my house with Coach Peterson, and they kind of convinced me. Then the next day they put me out in Modesto B saying that Danny Velasquez commits to MJC.
I've always wanted to be a swimmer, and I thought that swimming at a JC first, I'd dip my feet in the pool and see if I'd get recruited or not. It's very competitive, and you get very close with your teammates.
I've had athletes get their master's degrees, become doctors, chiropractors, lawyers, city council members. I think the best part of my job is getting phone calls from different types of employers that want to find out about some of the athletes that I've had in the past.
Yeah, I was able to get a scholarship to Cal State Fullerton through academic success and athletic success here through teachers and coaching.
It's like a family. I mean, we're always looking out for each other and always making sure, hey, what can I do for you? I got a student that needs this. Hey, I got somebody that needs this class, or I have this class open. What can we do for your athletes? I've seen MJC make a difference in the life of student athletes with the priority registration.
If you're a high schooler and you want to come to MJC, you can expect great coaches, a great counselor, and great student success specialists to help you along the way. We're there from start to finish. Even when you go to transfer, we even assist you after transfer.
The philosophy of our program is we're a student transfer program, so our job is to get the students in and get them out. We want the parents to know exactly what's going on and what we're trying to do from an academic to an athletic standpoint.
We always end up winning. We always being productive. We're always at the end. And the results of MJC and all the athletics are second to none. From what we start with to what we end with are not the same students. They come here and they get faster, or they get stronger, or they're a better player or a better teammate or whatever it is. They all succeed.
Always had dreams about playing college ball, and ending senior year without any offers to play big D1 ball, kind of heartbreaker. But I ended up grinding it out, hit the gym, made it happen, went to MJC, and got it done. I am signing with the Colorado University, go Buffaloes, got a full ride scholarship.
As long as you're ready to work, like Mustafa and all the other successful students we've had, all of the resources are there for you.
MJC has made me realize I can do anything. With all the hard work I can put into it, there's so much more I've done that I didn't realize I could do.
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Arr, go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Wait, did you guys smile after our serious face?
MJC has the largest athletic program in Northern California with 21 sports being offered.
I first came to MJC, Coach Stivers came to my house with Coach Peterson, and they kind of convinced me. Then the next day they put me out in Modesto B saying that Danny Velasquez commits to MJC.
I've always wanted to be a swimmer, and I thought that swimming at a JC first, I'd dip my feet in the pool and see if I'd get recruited or not. It's very competitive, and you get very close with your teammates.
I've had athletes get their master's degrees, become doctors, chiropractors, lawyers, city council members. I think the best part of my job is getting phone calls from different types of employers that want to find out about some of the athletes that I've had in the past.
Yeah, I was able to get a scholarship to Cal State Fullerton through academic success and athletic success here through teachers and coaching.
It's like a family. I mean, we're always looking out for each other and always making sure, hey, what can I do for you? I got a student that needs this. Hey, I got somebody that needs this class, or I have this class open. What can we do for your athletes? I've seen MJC make a difference in the life of student athletes with the priority registration.
If you're a high schooler and you want to come to MJC, you can expect great coaches, a great counselor, and great student success specialists to help you along the way. We're there from start to finish. Even when you go to transfer, we even assist you after transfer.
The philosophy of our program is we're a student transfer program, so our job is to get the students in and get them out. We want the parents to know exactly what's going on and what we're trying to do from an academic to an athletic standpoint.
We always end up winning. We always being productive. We're always at the end. And the results of MJC and all the athletics are second to none. From what we start with to what we end with are not the same students. They come here and they get faster, or they get stronger, or they're a better player or a better teammate or whatever it is. They all succeed.
Always had dreams about playing college ball, and ending senior year without any offers to play big D1 ball, kind of heartbreaker. But I ended up grinding it out, hit the gym, made it happen, went to MJC, and got it done. I am signing with the Colorado University, go Buffaloes, got a full ride scholarship.
As long as you're ready to work, like Mustafa and all the other successful students we've had, all of the resources are there for you.
MJC has made me realize I can do anything with all the hard work I can put into it. There's so much more I've done that I didn't realize I could do.
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Arr, go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Wait, did you guys smile after our serious face?
MJC has the largest athletic program in Northern California with 21 sports being offered.
I first came to MJC, Coach Stivers came to my house with Coach Peterson, and they kind of convinced me. Then the next day they put me out in Modesto B saying that Danny Velasquez commits to MJC.
I've always wanted to be a swimmer, and I thought that swimming at a JC first, I'd dip my feet in the pool and see if I'd get recruited or not. It's very competitive, and you get very close with your teammates.
I've had athletes get their master's degrees, become doctors, chiropractors, lawyers, city council members. I think the best part of my job is getting phone calls from different types of employers that want to find out about some of the athletes that I've had in the past.
Yeah, I was able to get a scholarship to Cal State Fullerton through academic success and athletic success here through teachers and coaching.
It's like a family. I mean, we're always looking out for each other and always making sure, hey, what can I do for you? I got a student that needs this. Hey, I got somebody that needs this class, or I have this class open. What can we do for your athletes? I've seen MJC make a difference in the life of student athletes with the priority registration.
If you're a high schooler and you want to come to MJC, you can expect great coaches, a great counselor, and great student success specialists to help you along the way. We're there from start to finish. Even when you go to transfer, we even assist you after transfer.
The philosophy of our program is we're a student transfer program, so our job is to get the students in and get them out. We want the parents to know exactly what's going on and what we're trying to do from an academic to an athletic standpoint.
We always end up winning. We always being productive. We're always at the end. And the results of MJC and all the athletics are second to none. From what we start with to what we end with are not the same students. They come here and they get faster, or they get stronger, or they're a better player or a better teammate or whatever it is. They all succeed.
Always had dreams about playing college ball, and ending senior year without any offers to play big D1 ball, kind of heartbreaker. But I ended up grinding it out, hit the gym, made it happen, went to MJC, and got it done. I am signing with the Colorado University, go Buffaloes, got a full ride scholarship.
As long as you're ready to work, like Mustafa and all the other successful students we've had, all of the resources are there for you.
MJC has made me realize I can do anything. With all the hard work I can put into it, there's so much more I've done that I didn't realize I could do.
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Arr, go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Wait, did you guys smile after our serious face?
MJC has the largest athletic program in Northern California, with 21 sports being offered.
I first came to MJC, Coach Stivers came to my house with Coach Peterson, and they kind of convinced me. Then the next day they put me out in Modesto B saying that Danny Velasquez commits to MJC.
I've always wanted to be a swimmer, and I thought that swimming at a JC first, I'd dip my feet in the pool and see if I'd get recruited or not. It's very competitive, and you get very close with your teammates.
I've had athletes get their master's degrees, become doctors, chiropractors, lawyers, city council members. I think the best part of my job is getting phone calls from different types of employers that want to find out about some of the athletes that I've had in the past.
Yeah, I was able to get a scholarship to Cal State Fullerton through academic success and athletic success here through teachers and coaching.
It's like a family. I mean, we're always looking out for each other and always making sure, hey, what can I do for you? I got a student that needs this. Hey, I got somebody that needs this class, or I have this class open. What can we do for your athletes? I've seen MJC make a difference in the life of student athletes with the priority registration.
If you're a high schooler and you want to come to MJC, you can expect great coaches, a great counselor, and great student success specialists to help you along the way. We're there from start to finish. Even when you go to transfer, we even assist you after transfer.
The philosophy of our program is we're a student transfer program, so our job is to get the students in and get them out. We want the parents to know exactly what's going on and what we're trying to do from an academic to an athletic standpoint.
We always end up winning. We always being productive. We're always at the end. And the results of MJC and all the athletics are second to none. From what we start with to what we end with are not the same students. They come here and they get faster, or they get stronger, or they're a better player or a better teammate or whatever it is. They all succeed.
I always had dreams about playing college ball, and ending senior year without any offers to play big D1 ball, kind of heartbreaker. But I ended up grinding it out, hit the gym, made it happen, went to MJC, and got it done. I am signing with the Colorado University, go Buffaloes, got a full ride scholarship.
As long as you're ready to work, like Mustafa and all the other successful students we've had, all of the resources are there for you.
MJC has made me realize I can do anything. With all the hard work I can put into it, there's so much more I've done that I didn't realize I could do.
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Arr, go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Wait, did you guys smile after our serious face?
MJC has the largest athletic program in Northern California, with 21 sports being offered.
I first came to MJC, Coach Stivers came to my house with Coach Peterson, and they kind of convinced me. Then the next day they put me out in Modesto B saying that Danny Velasquez commits to MJC.
I've always wanted to be a swimmer.
Welcome back to a now sunny Modesto, California, as the clouds have given way to some sunlight. However, they did bring some rain and a little bit of lightning in the area. We experienced a 45-minute delay. It is just about set to wrap up. And when we left off, the Bear Cubs had just punched in their third touchdown, and it's really been kind of a tale of two teams, both kind of Jekyll and Hyde for both of these teams. MJC came out of the chute blazing. They had 3 straight touchdowns and 3 straight possessions. In fact, they scored on their first play from scrimmage. Joey Stout had a 60-yard touchdown run. Then you had Weaver to Burrow, 34 yards in the air. Then on a trick play, Blake Melendez threw a touchdown pass to Bronson England, 30 yards and into the end zone, and MJC led 20-0. However, Santa Rosa, after 4 punts and an interception, found their groove offensively. Jacob Porteous with 3 touchdown passes, 2 of those to Javon Johnson and the other to Isaac Torres. And we are sitting at 21-20 as we resume play. Along with Jeremy Hurtado, I'm Mario Ramos. And Jeremy, interesting game that we had, and then kind of all that excitement just kind of quelled for 45 minutes, and
Yeah,
here we are trying to
absolutely.
get back into it.
No, it was. It was like you said, Modesto kind of owned the first quarter. Actually, the first 4 minutes even. After
Yeah.
that, it kind of went back and
Yeah,
forth.
yeah.
But it was 20-0 in the first 4 minutes of the game. Took Santa Rosa some time to just kind of get their groove and get moving. And then the second quarter, once they did, it was one play that kind of sparked everything. They had that slant, that little hitch pattern. They ran, broke the tackle, got up the field, and he was gone down the sideline for the touchdown. And after that, it kind of felt like everything started going Santa Rosa's way. You had the next possession, they got the ball back, go down, score again. They got the kickoff that is basically a pseudo onside kick that was misfielded by Modesto. And then another quick touchdown here with 7:44 left to go, and then the lightning happened. So we'll see almost a pseudo halftime before halftime.
Yep. We will have an abbreviated halftime. We got the official word that halftime will be shortened and condensed to 15 minutes. As you mentioned, these teams just spent 45 minutes in the locker room, but we're back ready to play. It's Alvarez kicking this one off, and running up on it is Colon. Colon across the 40, runs into a pop, but he's still on his feet on the sideline, jukes a guy, and now across the 50. A good field position to start. It feels like we're coming back from halftime, but again, it is the second quarter. It's 7:37 here in the second.
Absolutely, and you know the coaches in the locker room use that as a halftime. I'm sure they were back there breaking down things, making adjustments. So we'll see which team can make the adjustments with the last 7.5 minutes in the second quarter. Then you get to go back to the locker room and try again, and reset things once again. So kind of a unique situation after this lightning delay, but we'll see how both teams handle it.
They motion Stout out of the backfield and get it to him, and he's trying to split a couple defenders, able to get a first down. He's out past the 35-yard line, out to the 34, and then a late flag coming in. We've seen a few of these in this ball game, some post-play flags that have had a pretty big impact on field position.
No, absolutely, and this is another one. It's one of those things where somebody made a good play. Now, who's going to get penalized for something after the fact? I think it's going to go against Santa Rosa, but it is. So Santa Rosa just adding another 15 on. That makes it going to be 1st and 10, right about the 16-yard line.
Yeah, we'll move the Pirates into the red zone. And they spot this one after the penalty from Santa Rosa, and you want to be towing the line. You want to play to the whistle, kind of get into that gray area. But once you start getting into that black and white zone, it's easy for those guys in black and white, the zebras there, to toss the flag. So at the 17.
Same play other way.
Yeah, quickly out of the backfield again. Here's Colon. It's time to try the right side. This one not as successful, but still able to stay ahead of the markers. Essentially a long handoff. Picks up 4 or 5 yards on first down. So all in all, a good play call.
Yeah, it's just basically a run play. It's the same as a sweep or something like that. It's an easy completion for the quarterback. Get him out in space and let him work.
It's Cruz Marines, the quarterback. So Weaver not in the game. Marines keeps it himself. Marines spins inside the 10-yard line, close to the first down marker. It's going to bring up 3rd and short for MJC.
Yeah, Marines out of Gregory High School. Saw him warming up right before the lightning delay. I think that maybe this was going to be his drive regardless. But nevertheless, he's in after the delay, so we'll see who ends up taking snaps.
Gets a lead block, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Pirates! Cruz Marines being escorted into the end zone there by Cody Weaver. The offensive lineman clearing the path for Cruz Marines, who comes into the ballgame on a couple of keepers. Here he is following 56, and that's a pretty good guy to follow as he gives them some space across the goal line and into the end zone for a Pirate touchdown. How about that?
Oh, and then we come out 2-point conversion attempt here out of the PAT.
Marines, who's the holder, now looking for the pass across the middle and left it just a little short. Yeah, that one's going to hit the ground. Caden Homan on the play defensively, and they try to get that one to Gage Roddy, youngster out of Argonaut, in your neck of the woods out there in the Motherlode country.
Absolutely.
Able to get that one, but Marines gets the touchdown run to put MJC up 26-21. Watching Pirate football here on NorCal Sports TV.
Seven yards.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. Hey, it's much appreciated, huh?
Welcome back to the press box up here at MJC. It's full of snow cones up here, looking at all the crew out there having a good time during the delay. Now we're back to the action, and Pirates getting right back to work. Cruise Marines with a 7-yard touchdown run. Pirates unable to cash in the 2-point conversion, so the score stands at 26-21. Here's the kickoff, fielded at the 15 by Nasir Jones. And Jones out across the 20 to the 25-yard line. That's where Santa Rosa will take over at their 20. Here was 6.5 in the second quarter. It feels like the third quarter coming out of that break. Again, we had a 45-minute delay. We appreciate you sticking with us during that break. We're back to the action.
Yeah, and right now, all the momentum back in that gray uniform. It's funny. Start the game, Modesto came out with all the energy. Then Santa Rosa came out and controlled things. Now Modesto back with it. We'll see if the offense for the Bearcats can continue to move the ball.
Porteous does indeed move the ball, gets it out to Torres on a hitch. And after the catch, he picks up a few extra yards to make it 2nd down and 1. Nice passing play there on 1st down. That connection was starting to work. Both his outside receivers, he was getting involved there. Torres and then Duval on the opposite side as well. Here's Lemos. He's been bottled up by this Pirate defense. Great play there in the backfield for the TFL. You had Aiden Manares and Tracy, the Bulldog, former Bulldog, making a play in the backfield. So 2nd and 1 just turned into 3rd and 3 here for the Bear Cubs. Pirates showing some outside pressure, 2 down linemen, 2 outside linebackers standing up. Middle linebacker showing blitz. He backs out. Snap is low, and Lemos is just going to dive on it. And so a busted play for Santa Rosa on a big possession there, 3rd and 3. Or a big
and again,
down
it looks
distance.
like that first quarter, right? Santa Rosa kept getting positive things going and then go backwards, just like they did in this drive here. So not a good way to come out of the locker room for the Bearcats.
You got something going on in San Jose later? Or what's happening, man? What's going on with you?
I don't know. I'm just going to say Bearcats from now on.
Bear Cubs, my guy.
Oh, see? Just the delays messed me all up. I was getting in the rhythm and then
England signals for the fair catch and lets that one bounce out of bounds at the 30-yard line. So MJC will have it fresh off the Cruise Marine touchdown run. This time it's going to be Luke Weaver back out at quarterback for MJC. We want to thank MJC and MJC Athletics for providing coverage. Check them out at athletics.mjc.edu. American Asphalt, pave the planet with American Asphalt. McHenry Village as well. A tradition of excellence since 1953 as number 3 is back under center for the Pirates. Fakes the screen. He's going to tuck it himself. Shakes the linebacker. Trying to shake another one and takes a hit. Ball comes out late, but he was down. And he picks up a 1st down as well. So good job there by Weaver. Be able to tuck it himself and pick up the 1st down. Looked like they want to set up some kind of screen on the outside.
yeah, I think it was a screen and go. They pumped the screen.
They ran that a couple of times.
Ran up the slot, and fortunately for the Bearcats, they had it covered up pretty well.
This time Weaver's going to keep it again. Looked like he wanted to get it out to his tight end, Bronson Burrow. Burrow couldn't get out of the wash there. As we have I think a penalty or maybe a timeout. I don't see the flag.
Had a helmet come off from one of the defenders for the Bear Cubs, so had to come out for a play.
Gotcha. On 2nd down, nothing doing upfield, so they get it out to Stout in the flat. And he's able to make the first guy miss and pick up at least a positive gain.
And a good job of coverage there by the Bear Cubs. They did a good job of covering up everything deep and forcing him to check it down to his running back. And now Modesto trying to use a little clock here. If you don't pick this up, don't want to give Santa Rosa too much time.
Weaver looking over the middle, and he's got a man at Stout. Stout still on his feet, but now brought down inside the 45-yard line. Good play there on 3rd and 7 for another MJC first down, second of this drive.
But now you're in that scoring zone here, 42-yard line going in. Again, you're not really necessarily in a super hurry. You want to work the clock.
Cologne able to break free. Cologne out to the 20. Nice run by Leon Cologne, I beg your pardon. Nice run right up the middle. Good blocking by those big fellas up front. We mentioned a couple of them. Got Cody Weaver clearing some space. You also had Ron Catala from nearby Grace Davis High School as they motion Stout and now bring him back into the backfield.
It's a false start.
I think that's what the
tackle. Nobody.
Here's the give to Stanley. Stanley right side. Stanley towards the end zone, dragged down inside the 5 line. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Alonzo Jackson. Jackson getting some good blocking. He's going to stay in the backfield as they mark him down at the 2. 1st and goal, MJC. They fake to Jackson. Weaver tries to get it over to England. And they're kind of...
A little miscommunication
they're
there.
trying to figure it out.
England looked like he ran a slant. And quarterback expected a fade or some kind of out pattern. And the ball just goes flying way over the head of the intended receiver. And now we got wholesale changes coming in for Modesto, including a new quarterback.
Baker Melendez, who we've seen out there punting. He also had a 30-yard touchdown pass earlier in the game when they pitched it to him on the option. This time he's going to take the snap. He's going to try to run it up the middle himself, close to the goal line. It's going to be just shy of the end zone. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. And he's going to stay in the game. He's in there with Riker Peters in the backfield. Peters, the lead blocker. Melendez into the end zone. Touchdown, MJC. A 1-yard touchdown run from Baker Melendez. And the Pirates come out of the delay with 2 straight touchdowns and now jump ahead 32-21.
Yeah, it looks just like the beginning of the game for Modesto. Good job. That's where coaching comes in handy, right? You make those changes in the locker room. You prep all week for the game. You come out the first 4 minutes, jump on a team, and then you come out of this lightning delay and quick 2 touchdowns on the board.
And the kick from Navarra is low and wide to the right. So the extra point, no good for the second time on the kick, and one time the Pirates failed on the 2-point conversion as well. They punch it in from 4-6, I beg your pardon, from 1 yard out. Baker Melendez on the touchdown run. MJC leads Santa Rosa 32-21 on NorCal Sports TV. And on NorCal Sports TV, we would like to thank our sponsors for providing coverage of MJC Pirate football. McHenry Village, wonderful shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting. A tradition of excellence since 1953. Jolly Washer Express, the fastest and most convenient car wash in town. Look for the Union 76 station on the corner of Coffee Lane and Piner Road in Santa Rosa. The NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, a 5-day overnight basketball camp in the Sierra Foothills for 4th and 12th grade girls and boys. Learn more at norcalsportstv.com/camp. As the kick is away, Nasir Jones moving backwards. He's kind of backpedaling, but still moving forward out across the 30. And so Bear Cubs will take over now, down 11 after they were leading by 1 when we had that little delay there. So the offense was in a bit of a zone, came out this time first drive 3 and out. See what they have in store on this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And then one thing to look at, too, is they being the Bear Cubs, deferred the first half kickoff. So they got that chance to double up and come right back here and score here, go to halftime, come back and try and score again. So
great point.
Not necessarily out of it, only down by 11 thanks to the couple missed extra points, too.
Yeah. So they have an opportunity to have the lead by the next time the Pirates have the ball. I don't think they did themselves any favors on that one as we had some movement up front.
No, and again, it's just kind of like the first quarter all over again for Santa Rosa.
Yeah.
We kind of had these procedure penalties and holding penalties and negative plays that put them behind the chains to start the game. Didn't have those in the second quarter.
Yeah.
So we'll see if they can weather this here coming out of the weather delay.
They fake the give to Jones. He's trying to get Duvall, and that one is nearly picked off. That had Pitt 6 written all over it. On Ty had that one in the hands, and he had the end zone in his sights.
He did. You see the replay here. Quick turn. He reads it, breaks downhill on it, and just not able to come up with the catch. That would have been a huge change of momentum had he come down with that and put another score on the board for the Pirates here late in the first half of play.
On 2nd and 15 after the near interception, Porteous in the gun. Porteous hit as he throws, looking for Duvall, and that is caught. And they're going to say he's out of bounds.
Oh, yeah, he came down with it, but the official over there on the far sideline instantly said you were out of bounds.
Duvall, 6'4" sophomore from Santa Rosa, trying to make a play on that one. You can see here on the replay, able to come down with it.
Looks like he was just pushed out of bounds, so good call there by the officials. Not that that shocks me any. They usually make the right call. They're right on top of the play. It's a little harder for us to see all the way across the field and up in the press box, even though we always want to say, hell no, it was a catch.
4 receivers. Porteous, he was awaiting the snap. Now it comes to him. He's pressured. There's a helmet off in the backfield, and there's another sack for MJC. And coming out of that one.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be shocked if Modesto takes a timeout here. I might. There it is. They just called it. And waste a little bit of time there, but Modesto takes a timeout, gives themselves another opportunity to try and put points on the board here before half.
There's a sack by Robert Burciaga from your alma mater, Somerville.
Absolutely. He was up there at the game last night and then comes in and makes a play here tonight. So good to see him getting a chance to make a play for Modesto. And again, it puts Santa Rosa in a kind of a bind here. It's 4th and 15. You got to punt the ball away. And Modesto had the ball twice since the lightning delay and put it on the end zone twice. So you've got to be careful here to kind of lose contact if you're the Bear Cubs.
MJC with 1 timeout remaining. 1:54 left here in the second quarter. And awaiting a Bear Cub punt, 4th and 17. And this offense, that NASCAR offense, able to strike quickly. And we've seen that as we see Melendez was also, again, the quarterback. He's been punting. He's out there on punt duty, special teams as well along the line. This one's kicked deep. At the 40, Bronson England shaking some defenders and now battered around on the other side of the 50, inside the 45. So great field position for MJC with 1:39 and 1 timeout in their back pocket.
Yeah, and this is a situation here where you can run anything in the playbook. You got plenty of time left. The clock will stop on the 2 minutes, under 2 minutes rather, to spot the ball after first down. So kind of got the whole playbook, which Modesto has been quick strike a couple times a day, so they haven't had to use too much of that play clock or game clock to score.
Here's Weaver. Hits the motion man. Cologne looking for blocks along the perimeter. Again, one of those extended handoffs that pays some dividends on first down and then also does a good job of stopping the clock here with 1:33.
Yeah, you pick up 6 yards, you get out of bounds. I mean, that's kind of a perfect situation if you're the offensive play caller for Modesto.
Play caller, Coach Rusty Stivers. Dials up a deep pass down the right side. England's got it. England into the end zone. Touchdown, Pirates. 43-yard touchdown strike from Weaver to Bronson England. Second time he's caught one for a touchdown. And MJC 3 straight possessions out of the delay, 3 straight times into the end zone. And they're going for 2, up 38-21.
I think they're actually going to kick. I think the kicker just late to get on.
There it is.
Here you see the replay. The receiver beats the defender. Great throw and catch into the end zone.
So they run out Navarra for the extra point. 1 for 2 thus far. 1 for 3, I beg your pardon. And this one misses to the right. So another missed extra point opportunity here for MJC, but they strike again quickly. They put it in the end zone in 11 seconds, 2 plays. Weaver to England, 43 yards on the touchdown pass. Pirates 38, Bear Cubs 21 on NorCal Sports TV.
Jolly Washer Express, proud partners of Santa Rosa Junior College men's basketball. The fastest and most convenient car wash in town. Look for the Union 76 gas station on the corner of Coffee Lane and Piner Road in Santa Rosa. Jolly Washer Express.
We're back on NorCal Sports TV. The MJC Pirates striking quick and striking with a vengeance. Seems like they're like an NBA team, right? They score in spurts. They would go on runs. We saw a 3-possession run to start the game. Coming out of the delay, they scored on 3 straight possessions. Here's the kickoff to Lemos. Lemos trying the left side out past the 35. Decent return for the Bear Cubs, who they themselves had a little 3-possession scoring burst.
Yeah, so it's been 3-3 and now 3.
Yeah.
And I mean, I said it a minute ago, and literally it was literally a minute ago, but the Bear Cubs have a chance here to, again, double up.
Yeah.
Still, they got a minute and 23 seconds left. And they got 2 timeouts, so they should be going, hey, let's go get some points here, regroup, and come out and try and take the kickoff and get some points to start the third quarter. So not much has changed, just a little time right off the clock.
The Bear Cubs do have 2 timeouts to work with. Here's Porteous rolling the pocket to the right. It's Davidson. And a nice pickup on first down. Again, getting out of bounds and staying ahead of the sticks with a positive gain on first down.
Yeah, picked up 5, got out of bounds. Again, we talked about that on the Modesto possession, working the sideline, and they do have the 2 timeouts, like we said, so they got a little more to work with as far as that goes.
Johnson over the middle, gets past the first guy, now dragged down. Hard tackle by Jalen Nichols. And not after Johnson picks up a big-time gain. And the clock will stop to move the chains momentarily. Now gets rolling with 1:06 left to play. And the Pirates going to take their final timeout. The defense on their heels, wanting to get settled down. They're going to take their final timeout and talk it over. We'll take a break. Be right back. You're watching NorCal Sports TV's coverage of Pirate football.
Village in Modesto. Quality, style, selection. It's simply a matter of taste. Wonderful shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting. A tradition of excellence since 1953. It's McHenry Village in Modesto.
Back on NorCal Sports TV. It's 1st and 10 from the 37-yard line for the Bear Cubs following the completion to Javon Johnson. Johnson's got 2 touchdown passes on the game. He's in the slot to the left. Porteous looking that way. He pumps, going to have to tuck it. Stays in the pocket and tries to get rid of it to Duval. Duval can't handle that one. Takes a shot at the end to boot. Faison Allen came in and put a lick on him. So incompletion brings up 2nd down and 10.
Did a good job of climbing the pocket there. You saw in the replay. Just not able to come down with the catch by the receiver.
Now under a minute to play. As Porteous is going to change up the play call. As he gets it in from the sideline, shifts Lemos over. 3-by-1 set. They run a screen for Johnson. Picks up a couple blocks out on the perimeter, tries to hop over a defender, gets out of bounds, but we got a flag around the line of scrimmage. And again, it came in a little late towards the end of the play. And the Bear Cubs pointing.
Yeah, they're saying it's against Modesto.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was a hold, but could be some kind of illegal hands to the face or something on a defensive line. If that's the case, that's going to set Santa Rosa up with another first down deep inside Modesto territory. And looks like it is as everybody's walking that way. So.
Yep. Oh, I got a hold.
Defensive hold.
And not only a 10-yard penalty, but brings with it an automatic first down. The yardage would have made it such.
So that's going to put it almost in the red zone for the Bearcats. Bear Cubs.
Bear Cubs. You going to San Jose and taking a flight to Cincinnati afterwards? What's happening with you?
You know, Bearcats, Bear Cubs. It's
My guy.
Now the official's trying to figure out where the ball goes. So, see, I'm not the only
This
one.
delay, yeah. Just
the delay kind of messed
everybody up. We had a smooth game going, and then we had to sit it out for 45 minutes due to weather. You had a cornucopia of sports going on here at MJC. You got baseball happening, tennis. We saw a boxing match under the pavilion earlier. A couple guys sparring with headgear and everything. It was legal.
Yeah, it was good. So
yeah. So here's Porteous. Now looking left side, going deep into the end zone for Torres. He's got it. Touchdown, Bear Cubs. Second time Torres has caught a touchdown pass. This one from 23 yards out. What a play. We've seen him with that jump ball be able to go up and use his height as an advantage. This time he comes down with another one for 6.
and you see he just comes back, gets it, the defender playing the receiver and then just outworking the defender on the play, going up and getting it, and that's huge. We talked about it. Got to score there and then get the ball to start the second half.
The extra point from Alvarez is through the uprights and good. Make it 7 on that possession for the Bear Cubs as Jacob Porteous has his 4th touchdown strike of the afternoon. This one 23 yards to Torres as the Bear Cubs cut it to a 10-point game here with 46 seconds left to play before we go to the half, Jeremy. And this one, I mean, my goodness,
right? Up, huh?
You know, joke. Better make sure those bulbs are
gotta check them all,
functioning
right?
in there. Yeah, they're lighting them up. This is crazy.
I mean, hey, we've seen everything. Like you said, we saw a bunch of different sports in the warm-ups. Got to watch some lightning. Got to watch some heavy rain for a little bit there during the delay.
Yeah.
Then you come out and you get points galore come out of the lightning delay. I mean, who knows what? Stay tuned for the second half. Who knows what's going to happen?
A 10-point ball game here with 46 seconds left to play as Alvarez is back deep to kick. And he takes a bouncer that's snatched up at the 30-yard line. Pirates not taking any chances with the bouncing ball anymore. As they're able to get this one past the 35. I believe that was Adam Johnston, the linebacker out of Ripon. Was able to snatch that one and pick up a few extra yards. Move it out past the 35 to the 36. MJC with no timeouts and 39 seconds. How aggressive are you going to be if you're Coach Stivers?
Yeah, I think this is one where you might just run that jet sweep or some kind of bubble screen, see if you can get something to break. If not, okay, you're up by 10. Go to the locker room for the second time here already and get things going. You've done a good job of coming out of the locker room both times.
I think both teams are just going to be eager to get back out of that locker room, right? Just get back into playing and hopefully finish up the half. As Weaver's going to put this one in the air to England. He catches that one out across the 40. Pass is complete, but it's going to keep the clock running. It'll be under 30 seconds. Here's the...
Yeah, it's only game about 4, so you don't really gain a lot per se, and then you got guys moving around and shifting, so that's taking some time too.
Here's Weaver. Pump fakes now going deep. He's got a guy streaking down the sideline. He just missed Easterwood. And that might have been a house call.
Yeah, he did. And like you said, you just missed him. He had him open. It was that little pump and go, double move on the outside. Great throw, good route, just a little overthrown. And now Modesto's going to change quarterbacks.
If you're the Bear Cubs, you got to play the situation, play the clock, and understand here that the Pirates, again, out of timeouts. You want to keep them in bounds. That clock is your friend currently, as Melendez is going to get on a quarterback draw. Tries the left side. Baker Melendez still on his feet. Got space on the sideline and pushed out of bounds with 5 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, and if you're the defense, you kind of know something's up when you switch the quarterbacks, right? You should be like, hey, something fishy's going on here. You know, you throw in the quarterback, it comes out. The running quarterback comes in. And now they switch them back again, so you know this one's probably going to the air with 5 seconds left, obvious. But something to think about for the second half if you're Santa Rosa.
Weaver trying to buy time. Going to chuck this one deep. It's going to be a jump ball, and England tried to one-hand it. It was inside the 5-yard line. He's going to be helped up by the defender Dukes as the first half comes to an end. So a lot of scoring, back and forth battle. These teams throwing haymakers. Then we had a weather delay, and then we came back, and the haymakers commenced.
For round 2, right?
Yeah, they commenced, and we had a nice flurries from both sides. The Bear Cubs getting the final strike, but MJC probably winning on points in that round as they lead this one now 38-28 as we head to the halftime break. Again, it'll be an abbreviated halftime. We'll have a 15-minute break and be back with the second half between the Bear Cubs and the Pirates on NorCal Sports TV.
MJC has the largest athletic program in Northern California with 21 sports being offered.
I first came to MJC, Coach Stivers came to my house with Coach Peterson, and they kind of convinced me. Then the next day they put me out in Modesto B saying that Danny Velasquez commits to MJC.
I've always wanted to be a swimmer, and I thought that swimming at a JC first, I'd dip my feet in the pool and see if I'd get recruited or not. It's very competitive, and you get very close with your teammates.
I've had athletes get their master's degrees, become doctors, chiropractors, lawyers, city council members. I think the best part of my job is getting phone calls from different types of employers that want to find out about some of the athletes that I've had in the past.
Yeah, I was able to get a scholarship to Cal State Fullerton through academic success and athletic success here through teachers and coaching.
It's like a family. I mean, we're always looking out for each other and always making sure, hey, what can I do for you? I got a student that needs this. Hey, I got somebody that needs this class, or I have this class open. What can we do for your athletes? I've seen MJC make a difference in the life of student athletes with the priority registration.
If you're a high schooler and you want to come to MJC, you can expect great coaches, a great counselor, and great student success specialists to help you along the way. We're there from start to finish. Even when you go to transfer, we even assist you after transfer.
The philosophy of our program is we're a student transfer program, so our job is to get the students in and get them out. We want the parents to know exactly what's going on and what we're trying to do from an academic to an athletic standpoint.
We always end up winning. We always being productive. We're always at the end. And the results of MJC and all the athletics are second to none. From what we start with to what we end with are not the same students. They come here and they get faster, or they get stronger, or they're a better player or a better teammate or whatever it is. They all succeed.
Always had dreams about playing college ball, and ending senior year without any offers to play big D1 ball, kind of heartbreaker. But I ended up grinding it out, hit the gym, made it happen, went to MJC, and got it done. I am signing with the Colorado University, go Buffaloes, got a full ride scholarship.
As long as you're ready to work, like Mustafa and all the other successful students we've had, all of the resources are there for you.
MJC has made me realize I can do anything with all the hard work I can put into it. There's so much more I've done that I didn't realize I could do.
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Arr, go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Wait, did you guys smile after a serious face?
McHenry Village in Modesto. Quality, style, selection. It's simply a matter of taste. Wonderful shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting. A tradition of excellence since 1953. It's McHenry Village in Modesto. McHenry Village in Modesto. Quality, style, selection. It's simply a matter of taste. Wonderful shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting. A tradition of excellence since 1953. It's McHenry Village in Modesto.
MJC has the largest athletic program in Northern California with 21 sports being offered.
I first came to MJC, Coach Stivers came to my house with Coach Peterson, and they kind of convinced me. Then the next day they put me out in Modesto B saying that Danny Velasquez commits to MJC.
I've always wanted to be a swimmer, and I thought that swimming at a JC first, I'd dip my feet in the pool and see if I'd get recruited or not. It's very competitive, and you get very close with your teammates.
I've had athletes get their master's degrees, become doctors, chiropractors, lawyers, city council members. I think the best part of my job is getting phone calls from different types of employers that want to find out about some of the athletes that I've had in the past.
Yeah, I was able to get a scholarship to Cal State Fullerton through academic success and athletic success here through teachers and coaching.
It's like a family. I mean, we're always looking out for each other and always making sure, hey, what can I do for you? I got a student that needs this. Hey, I got somebody that needs this class, or I have this class open. What can we do for your athletes? I've seen MJC make a difference in the life of student athletes with the priority registration.
If you're a high schooler and you want to come to MJC, you can expect great coaches, a great counselor, and great student success specialists to help you along the way. We're there from start to finish. Even when you go to transfer, we even assist you after transfer.
The philosophy of our program is we're a student transfer program, so our job is to get the students in and get them out. We want the parents to know exactly what's going on and what we're trying to do from an academic to an athletic standpoint.
We always end up winning. We always being productive. We're always at the end. And the results of MJC and all the athletics are second to none. From what we start with, what we end with are not the same students. They come here and they get faster, or they get stronger, or they're a better player or a better teammate, or whatever it is. They all succeed.
Always had dreams about playing college ball, and ending senior year without any offers to play big D1 ball, kind of heartbreaker. But I ended up grinding it out, hit the gym, made it happen, went to MJC, and got it done. I am signing with the Colorado University, go Buffaloes, got a full ride scholarship.
As long as you're ready to work, like Mustafa and all the other successful students we've had, all of the resources are there for you.
MJC has made me realize I can do anything. With all the hard work I can put into it, there's so much more I've done that I didn't realize I could do.
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Arr, go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Go Pirates!
Wait, did you guys smile after a serious face?
McHenry Village in Modesto. Quality, style, selection. It's simply a matter of taste. Wonderful shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting. A tradition of excellence since 1953. It's McHenry Village in Modesto. McHenry Village.
Welcome back, NorCal Sports TV's coverage of Pirate football here on youtube.com/NorCal Sports TV. Appreciate you joining us. Appreciate you watching the coverage. And MJC with a 38-28 lead here on youtube.com/NorCal Sports TV. Please like and subscribe. Hit that like button. Trying to get up to 15,000 subscribers. We're almost there. We need your help. Again, hit that like, subscribe button. Follow us on our social media at NorCal Sports TV. And the first half of play saw a lot of action. These teams going on some scoring runs. 3 straight possessions apiece at times where they were ripping off touchdowns. And at the end of it, it's 38-28 MJC, who actually lost that second quarter 28-18 to Santa Rosa. They used a strong start in the first quarter, and they won that one 20-0 to have a 38-28 lead.
Yeah, 66 points in the first half, Mario.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, that's
crazy.
kind of a surprise to me. I didn't think we were going to get that much. I thought this might be the final score, 38-28 type of deal. We're only at halftime, so hopefully the scoreboard operator's ready to put some more points on the board. And Santa Rosa gets this opening kickoff of the second half by way of deferring. We talked about getting a chance to double up. And we're waiting on one of the officials taking a little extra time to get back. He might not have got the memo that we're having a short halftime. I don't know.
He's still in the locker room now. He's starting to make his way out. He's Jeremy Hurtado, that man that you were listening to there, dropping knowledge. I'm Mario Ramos here on NorCal Sports TV. And MJC lost the toss. Santa Rosa deferred, so they will get the second half kickoff. And it's going to be Navarra back deep to kick. Freshman from Oristimba. He's kicking off to Lemos and Jones for Santa Rosa, the team in all white and the navy blue. And it's going to be Jones receiving this one at the 6. And takes a shot, but still moving out past the 30-yard line. And so a very good return there for Santa Rosa to start the second half of play. And they come back out after the 30-yard return here with Jacob Porteous. Porteous with 4 touchdown passes in the first half. 2 to Javon Johnson, 2 to Isaac Torres. And after a slow start for Santa Rosa, Porteous finding his groove.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, it was kind of a tale of two halves in the first half. The first part of the first quarter, not so good for Santa Rosa. Then they got their groove on, started moving the ball through the air, so we'll see if they go back to that.
Porteous hits Davidson on a slant. He got tripped up, but not after he picks up 11 yards, so great play on first down for the Bear Cubs. Porteous had a guy right in his face, able to stay strong in the pocket, stand tall, and fire a missile. Here on first down, he gives it to Tristan Smith, and the ball comes out, but the whistle had blown.
Yeah, the ball came out late, but the officials already had blown the whistle before the ball came out. So, but a good job by Modesto. They were stuffing the run, not allowing anything on that little read option play. Brings up a 2nd and long.
Johnson slot left, Davidson slot right. The receivers, quite a quartet out there for Porteous here on 2nd and 11. You got Duval and Torres split wide with Smith in the backfield. And I think we're going to have a delay of game as the Bear Cubs unable to get the play call off in time. It's going to back them up 5 yards, so 2nd and 16 after the nice completion that they had to move the chains. Now moving in the wrong direction.
Yeah, that's been kind of a theme. They do something positive, they go backwards. Hopefully they can overcome it here. Only a 5-yard penalty. We'll see. Probably going to the air once again on 2nd down.
Pirates bringing pressure. They're able to block it up front and hit Davidson in between a couple of defenders. A nice kind of fade pattern. It seemed like you had Duval kind of in that same area and dragged his defender out there, but you put it on a dime like Porteous did right there. Not much you could do about it defensively.
No, absolutely. Great job just over the defender. One-on-one coverage, and they did a great job of making the big play when they needed it.
Great job up front by the Bear Cub offensive line to protect their quarterback. Modesto is bringing pressure as they do again here on first down. Here's the screen out to Davidson. Nice juke move. And now gets outside the 20-yard line. He's knocked out of bounds, but, man, Davidson made that defender miss and able to get positive yards out of that play.
Yeah, Davidson, the wide receiver, 6'2", 185 out of Beaverton. Being shifty there, getting another first down for the Bear Cubs.
The Bear Cubs, there you go. Here's Porteous relaying the signals. 3-by-1 receiver set.
Single coverage, top of the screen. That's where I'm going.
And he's looking that way. Out there for Duval. Jump ball, and on Ty made a play on it. That one hit the ground.
Yep, and again, I called it right before, right? The single coverage up top. One-on-one with the corner. Good job there by going up and making the play by Modesto.
It was Brown out there on the play. And like you mentioned, that far sideline, especially when these jerseys get scrunched up, it's tough to see the numbers as they roll Porteous out to the right. Porteous on the run, and he had to come back for that one. The receiver did. I think that was Duval, and that gave Faison Allen enough time to come back and make a play. Faison Allen, defensive back from Buhack Colony. I'm sorry, he's from Downey. Jalen Jackson's from Buhack. Faison out of Downey High School.
Yeah, and this might be a two-down territory, I think. I mean, all the points you put on the board, I don't know if a field goal, obviously it makes it a one-possession game, but I think you're going to have to put touchdowns on the board when you get the ball inside the 20-yard line.
6 Pirates stacked on the line of scrimmage, looking to bring pressure here on 3rd and 10. And here they come. Porteous is going down. Dropped down in the backfield. The flag flies in from the sideline. That's going to be another sack there for Ray.
Yeah,
if
it could be.
stands.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see on the penalty. Looks like it's going to be holding against Santa Rosa. So decision time here for Modesto. You take the sack and decline it, or do you take the penalty, push them back, and make it a 3rd down again?
Interesting there. They look over to Coach Stivers. And he points immediately to defensive coordinator Eddie Abbasi to see what he wants to do, and he declines this one. And so that'll be 4th down and a mile here for the Bear Cubs, and they were contemplating going for it.
Yeah, I think you got to kick this, though. Because of the loss of yardage, you know, I liked it inside the 20 going for it, but here, if you got the field goal kicker, you got to go ahead and give him a shot to put points on the board and make it a one-possession game.
They're going for the 45-yard field goal attempt from Alvarez, and this one's going to be short. Hits the J and MJC, and the Pirates will take over at the 35-yard line.
See how big that penalty, the holding call was, because you had a chance to push him back. You got the sack instead, and now you turn the ball back over to Modesto. No points on the board to start the 3rd quarter. Still down by 10.
So 12:45 to play. MJC will take over at the 27, actually. Well, that's where the Pirates will have it. It's their first possession here in the 2nd half. And they were lighting up the scoreboard to end it earlier. Now here's Weaver back in there at quarterback. And here's the carry by Kamoni Stanley. I think it's Jackson. Jackson right there, Alonzo Jackson with a nice carry. He's sophomore running back, former Kimball Jaguar. Now he's going to give way to Kamoni Stanley. So Stanley now in the backfield in the pistol with Weaver.
And here's a chance to kind of do whatever you want. 2nd and 1, you can just run and get the first down. You can take a shot. We'll see what they do.
Burrow lead block for Stanley. And Stanley able to drag a couple Bear Cubs forward past the first down marker. As we have some linemen getting after it downfield. And great job there by MJC to pick up that first down on the ground. There's Cologne in motion in the backfield, and that's a pass that looked like it was close to being backwards.
But the official was all over it and said, nope, incomplete, forward pass. But, yeah, you're right. I was wondering the same thing. As soon as that ball hit the ground.
I'm always concerned when that happens right there. You
see that backwards pass, pick it up, take it to the house for 6. Instead, it just falls harmlessly incomplete.
Well, that's an easy one, too, to fall asleep offensively. You think you see the ball hit the ground, it's just an incomplete pass. But, yeah, like you mentioned, someone could just pick that one up, and now you got a house call. So they try it again, or at least that same look, but they come back to England on the other side for a screen. He's dragged down from behind. Good pursuit by Max Gonzalez in the defensive tackle position. Sophomore out of Windsor, able to bring down England. England's caught a couple touchdown passes. The Bear Cubs well aware of number 0 in gray. Here on 3rd and 3. Here the quick strike to England, runs a hitch, and he catches that one out about the 44-yard line. And that's good enough for another Pirate first down.
Yep, absolutely. And that's just finding the sticks, getting in front of it, get a yard after it, sit down, get your numbers to the quarterback. He hits you perfectly. Great timing there between the two of them. Picks up the first down for the Pirates.
They talk about like awareness, right? That's kind of stuff they mean right there. Stanley sidesteps a defender. Stanley's got space along the sideline. Tried to stiff arm Caden Homan, who drags him down inside the 25-yard line, and back-to-back first downs for MJC.
Yeah, and here you're going to see a good raw block by the receiver. It doesn't look like a lot. Comes in, just throws his back in the way, gets in the way, and that clears the sideline area for him. Now, if he comes in there and blows somebody up like you want to, that's a penalty. Instead, he just kind of gets in the way, doesn't blow anybody up, does a good job of sealing off the defenders and picking up a big first down the sideline.
That's a great point, partner, because a lot of times, right, people ooh and ah about that big hit, right? But I think the coaches are more pumped up about looking at the tape on that one. Like you said, no flags are flying out on that one, right? And
yeah, it's one of those things, especially with the new rule changes. Before you could go up and then just, you'd get that big hit and everybody gets excited. Now you just kind of basketball screen them is what we call it.
Here's Cologne finding a seam up the gut and drag down inside the 10-yard line. Be first and goal, MJC. The Pirates using a few different backs. We've seen Stanley. We've seen Jackson on this drive. This time it's Cologne who's going to stay back out there. First and goal, MJC from the 8. The give is to Cologne. And falling forward at about the 5-yard line. Bring up second down and goal. Cologne lost his helmet.
Yep.
So Jackson's going to run out there. I'd be chomping at the bit if I was like a running back and see that happen, right? I'd be the first one out of the field. I didn't know who you called, Coach. I just went out there. My bad.
I'm the next guy up. It's me. It's my turn. It's my turn in the rotation. Absolutely. Hey, you're down here at the 5-yard line.
Right.
It's time to go get in the end zone.
Here's Jackson sniffing a touchdown. Bounces off the pile. Still pushing forward. Going to be very close, but just shy of the end zone. So 3rd and goal. A long one coming up for MJC on this drive that's seen them put the ball on the ground and run it consistently. Here they are trying to punch it in. Jackson and the Bear Cubs line again holding stout. And they keep them shy of the end zone. That's going to bring up 4th down and goal. And no hesitation here from MJC. They're keeping the offense out there on the field. They're going to look to punch it in. Big call here, partner.
No, absolutely. This is a huge play. I mean, obviously you're going to probably see the running back get the ball again, but if Santa Rosa can make the stop here, the momentum shift would be huge.
They send Stout in motion and didn't like the look they got with the formation they were in, so they're going to take a timeout. MJC will take a quick break, come back, 4th and goal when we return on NorCal Sports TV.
Jolly Washer Express, proud partners of Santa Rosa Junior College men's basketball, the fastest and most convenient car wash in town. Look for the Union 76 gas station on the corner of Coffee Lane and Piner Road in Santa Rosa. Jolly Washer Express.
We're back on the campus of Modesto Junior College. It's taking on Santa Rosa Junior College. These are the only two community colleges that use the junior college moniker within their name. They are squaring off here today, and they're squaring off at the goal line. It's fourth and goal.
Good knowledge, Mario, just breaking that out, and, it's good research from.
I do what I can. I'm a former alumni here of MJC, so I'm using my researching skills that I was taught
there you
by the great Dr. Newell, who's in the press box over there. Here's fourth and goal. Jackson trying to run up the middle, and he's going to be short. The Bear Cubs, with the big stop, will take over on downs.
Oh, absolutely, and there's a small contingent of crowd that came over from Santa Rosa. They got awfully loud over there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only probably, 50 of them, I'd say. But they made a bunch of noise there, and they know that's a big play.
Yeah, big
keeping
time.
the Pirates out of the scoreboard here. So far, we had all these points in the first half. We talked about 66 of them, and both teams have had a chance to score. Both teams have been turned away here in the second half.
The Pirates with 2 cracks at it from the goal line. They started out first and goal from the 8, unable to get the touchdown, and now the Bear Cubs are backed up at the 1-yard line, but they'll take it since they kept 6 off the board for MJC. Now Porteous in the gun from the M of the end zone. Takes the snap, and he's got a man, Davidson, wide open, breakdown in coverage. He's trying to make Allen miss, cuts it back across the middle, and he's out past midfield, and a late flag comes in. And a big play here for the Bear Cubs on first down and 10 from the 1.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come back a little bit there as there was a receiver that went and took a shot at the defender. You got people pointing both ways right now. We'll see how it plays out. But nevertheless, that's my favorite call on the goal line.
Yeah.
Okay, and you can talk to any quarterback that's ever played for me. It's like, hey, we're going to run verts from the goal line. Everybody's like, what are you thinking? What are you doing? I'm like,
my son would love
someone's
that.
going to score here, right? Either us or them. We're going to throw it deep. And one of the quarterbacks that played for me, Ryan Kraft, he always thought I was just joking. We got in the game, and he looks at me and goes, I go, you know the play call, right? And he goes, seriously? We're going to throw a vert? And he goes, okay. And we hit about a 60-yard play, and he comes over and he goes, I always thought you were kidding about that. And then he gets to college, and they ran it the same thing. And I go, hey. He goes, you're right. They said the same thing. Goal line, we're throwing the vert. And I was like, I knew it. And he was like, I just couldn't believe they did it too. I was like, yeah, well, that's where I got it from. I stole it from the college level. I'm not that smart.
So it was a 50-yard pass play. This time they get it to Torres. Splits a couple defenders. What a dime by Porteous. And what a catch by Torres, who is legit. He had a big game last week against City College of San Francisco. Coming back this week and showing out again here today against MJC.
Yeah, 6'4" sophomore receiver, 210 out of Pioneer. Going to work there on the defensive backfield of Modesto.
So now they're back to basically where they were at after Davidson made that catch. They get the penalty yardage back, looking for Torres along the sideline again. Oh, my! Are you kidding me?
Highlight film.
He is him, Isaac Torres. What a catch.
Hopefully they go slow enough we can see the replay here, but they're
hurrying. They don't want MJC to challenge, I guess. Great coverage there by Jackson, but not much you can do when Torres just snatches that one out of the air like that. Here's the give to Lemos on first down. He spins out of the backfield and might have been better served just to fall forward and try to get what he could. As it is, that's going to be a TFL.
Yeah, we got a guy down from Modesto. Give us a chance to take another look at that catch.
There's the previous play with Torres out along the sideline. Take a look at that, catching it at its highest point. Going up, and yeah, get pumped, buddy. You deserve it after a play like that. So we'll take a moment here. We'll get a word from our sponsors and be back after this break.
Jolly Washer Express, proud partners of Santa Rosa Junior College men's basketball. The fastest and most convenient car wash in town. Look for the Union 76 gas station on the corner of Coffee Lane and Pioneer Road in Santa Rosa. Jolly Washer Express.
Welcome back. Kyle Jackson needing a little help getting off the field. Young man out of Central Catholic, making his way to the sideline. Central Catholic had a big game last night against a really good Sarah team who took it to them. Here we are back in action with Santa Rosa and Porteous on the move. They did lose a yard on that last game to Limos, so they got 2nd and 11, and they tried to get it out to Nasir Jones, and that one bounced around his head. Couldn't quite do the David Tyree and keep it attached to the helmet.
No, that was the right call there, play call. You got the blitz coming. You got the blitz beater called. You just don't execute it. You see the running back runs away from the blitzer, just unable to catch it, hang on to it. Probably, although it only got a couple yards, still it would cut it down to a 3rd and manageable.
Well, here's 3rd and 11 for Porteous. One hands the snap, looking for Johnson over the middle. That was picked off. Intercepted by Max Rascone. Linebacker from St. Mary's with the pick. And turning the tide, getting the momentum back over to MJC on a drive that looked like Bear Cubs were marching down the field, kind of punch it in, kind of stalled out there, and on 3rd down, try to force the issue, and Rascone able to come up with the pick.
Yeah, and it starts with a bad snap. The quarterback has to go get it and kind of puts him out of his rhythm. Then he throws it right into the defender's hands, doesn't see him. Nice job there by the defender, just dropping into his own coverage, waiting, reading the quarterback's eyes, and then making the play. It's one thing to be in the right spot. Sometimes you do that and you can't make the play. He was able to come down with it and then get some return yards. So big momentum swift, like you said.
Here's a carry on 1st down for Cologne. He gets the handoff. Gets about 4 on that gain. Nice pickup following the interception. Just under 7 minutes left to play here in the 3rd. They get the jet sweep out to Stout. And that play worked at the start of the game. MJC on their first play from scrimmage. He handed it off to Joey Stout on a jet sweep. He took it 60 yards to the house.
Yeah, sudden change defense here for Santa Rosa. So far, good job of holding them to a 3rd down. Now, can they get off the field and get their offense back the ball? Hey, offense made a mistake. Defense has to come up and make a play to kind of get things back on the Bear Cubs side.
Weaver pumps, now rolls out of the pocket. He's going to tuck it and run himself and trying to dive forward for the 1st down, and he's going to have it out past the 40-yard line. That'll be a 1st down for MJC.
Yeah, and that's a good job there. Good coverage. Just nobody there to count for the quarterback. He goes and makes a play, picks up the 1st down with his legs. So there's the counter by Modesto.
These defenses are quite the dichotomy, a little difference in styles where MJC likes to bring a lot of pressure, play some zone coverage in the back. They go for England along the sideline, some toe drag swag as England keeps that one in bounds, and he points for the 1st down.
Yeah, England says, hey, I've been watching the receiver on the other side, Torres, do some work. I can do this too. Throw me that double move. Puts it right above the defender's head. The defender didn't even look back, and then we get the little 1st down.
Yeah, the west side of this field is getting some work as Cologne is looking for space along the middle and finds plenty of green grass. Picks up 11 yards on 1st and 10. That'll be another Pirate 1st down at the 24.
Yeah, and just like that, it was 3rd and long. Pirates had to pick up a play. The quarterback did with his legs. And then the big bomb down the sideline, and now you're in striking distance once again for the Pirates.
Weaver from the gun. He gives it off to Jackson. And Jackson wanted a little bit more. He kind of got up and pounded the ball. Thought there was a little more meat on the bone.
Yeah, running backs, they always think they can break it. It's one of those things, and that time he just got kind of tripped up, and then Modesto takes advantage of a substitution package and have to use a timeout for the Bear Cubs.
Pirates trying to work quickly on that one. Got to the line and forced the Bear Cubs to call a timeout as they were running guys off the field. So we got 5 minutes and 1 second left here in the 3rd. We'll stick with you and get a word from our sponsors here. We want to thank MJC Athletics. Check them out at athletics.mjc.edu to learn more about their programs. American Asphalt has been taking care of business in Northern California for over 40 years. Pave the planet with American Asphalt. McHenry Village, wonderful shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting. A tradition of excellence since 1953. Jolly Washer Express, the fastest and most convenient car wash in town. Look for the Union 76 station on the corner of Coffee Lane and Piner Road in Santa Rosa. NorCal Sports TV Summer Basketball Camp, a 5-day overnight camp in the Sierra Foothills for boys and girls grades 4th through 12th. To learn more about it, go to norcalsportstv.com/camp. 5 minutes left to play. As Weaver getting the call from the sideline on 2nd and 2, and this got to be a play caller's dream, this down and distance. Really, everything's available. As this time, Weaver's going to keep it himself, makes the defender miss, and now skipping through inside the 5-yard line, sets up 1st and goal for MJC from the 3.
Yeah, and that's just a good job of the quarterback, and then we've got the rotating quarterbacks back into the game for Modesto is the other running quarterback.
Melendez.
Yeah, Melendez. Looking for the name there.
So Melendez brings a man in motion, but he's going to take it himself, pounds it forward into the end zone. Touchdown, MJC. But there is a whistle, flag, yeah. And I think we might have some kind of formation penalty. Yeah. What was the call on that one? Just the way they're set up, maybe left a lineman exposed or something out there?
Yeah, probably. I mean, somebody probably wasn't on the end of the line of scrimmage, enough guys on the line of scrimmage, something like that. I didn't get a chance to kind of see exactly what it was, but nevertheless, it wipes the touchdown off the board, and that's a big play. And now we got the quarterback swappage going again.
Yeah, so they'll take out the heavy package in the backfield of Peters and Melendez, and then bring back in Weaver and Jackson. Also running out Easterwood along with Stout. Now Burrow slot to the right with England. Wide right. England back in the end zone. Weaver's looking for it, but he was stuck in the back. Ball is loose. The back comes pick it up. What a grab by Jalen Harris. Able to snag that one out of the ground and pick up a few extra yards. And now we got a late flag. I'm not sure. I think it was a little too much celebration. And I want to see if we could get the replay again of that sack. I believe it was Caden Homan who came in off the edge.
Yeah, you see him. He doesn't even feel him until it's too late. He gets hit, and then it's just a mad scramble, and you got the big guy picking up the ball.
Man, he got motoring, too.
You got to delay a game on 96 because of the celebration. But still, you're going to keep the ball.
These officials have done a great job, and I think when you make a play like that, especially a guy who's probably didn't anticipate touching the ball when he came into this game.
Yeah, the last time he touched the ball, probably youth football, maybe JV football.
Come on, let the man celebrate.
Gets the scoop, and as soon as you pick that up as a defensive lineman, you're thinking, I'm going to the house. I'm going to the house, and then you realize that's a long ways away. But what it does do is, again, keeps Modesto off the scoreboard. So twice Modesto has the ball inside the 5-yard line. Twice coming away with 0 points here in the last 2 drives. And we talked about that turnover, right? That penalty that wiped the touchdown off the scoreboard. Just a simple formation mistake by Modesto. And you lose the touchdown, and the momentum goes back
possession
over
of the ball on the next play.
To the white shirts of the Bear Cubs. And then Coach looks like Stivers down there talking to the officials, trying to figure out what exactly is going on. But nevertheless, Santa Rosa going to get the ball again at their own 27-yard line, 28-yard line.
Get it at the 28 following the fumble, the sack fumble from Caden Homan. It was scooped up by Jalen Harris. And he had a delay of game penalty after that, and we'll bring it to the 28 for Jacob Porteous. Again, has 4 touchdown passes on the afternoon. He's got Nasir Jones in the backfield with him. They fake the handoff to him, and he is brought down immediately. In the backfield was Julian Lopez, the former running back turned defensive lineman, was shot out of a cannon and brought down the quarterback.
Somebody missed an assignment here. Everybody turns out like it's going to be a screen.
Yeah.
The inside offensive guard just lets him go. And that's a huge mistake. You never want to let anybody go, but especially not the guy that has the quickest route to the quarterback.
Mm-hmm. Brings up 2nd down and 17, 3-by-1 receiver set, and we got a lineman moving backwards pre-snap. So that'll back up the Bear Cubs another 5 yards. And they're moving in the wrong direction, partner.
Yeah, it's kind of a broken record route. We've said it over and over today. They get something positive, and then they go backwards and just – last time they were able to overcome the penalties on the last drive until they got down inside the red zone.
This time they're inside the MJC red zone, inside the 20. It's not where they want to be. They're going to take a shot, looking for Torres, another jump ball, and that one was nearly picked off. Pass again intended for Torres, but it was a little short. Jackson almost came out with the interception.
Yeah, that was a good job by the defender that time. He throw up the jump ball on 2nd and long. It's a little underthrown.
Yeah.
Good defensive positioning, and Torres has to break it up before it's an interception.
Yeah, he kind of turns into the defender on that one. Those guys are battling out there, Jackson and Torres. Here's Porteous, again under pressure. Eludes the initial rush and tries to flick it out left-handed. That's going to be an incomplete pass. And he did good just to avert the sack and bring up the next down, which will be 4th down, and that'll be a punting situation.
Yeah, good job by Modesto. They get that quick, sudden change defense out there, go 3 and out, and actually make Santa Rosa go backwards. So now you should have the ball around midfield after this punt, barring any kind of penalties or anything like that. So, again, another chance goes by the boards by the Bear Cubs.
Alvarez handling all kicking duties, also punting. Just this one out to England and lets it bounce in front of him. That one hit a Pirate, and the ball's live and loose, picked up by the Bear Cubs. And let's see, it is Santa Rosa football. Another special teams blunder for MJC, cost them a possession, and the Bear Cubs pretty much flip the field now and get it on the other side of Pirate territory. And what a big play for the special teams unit from Santa Rosa.
Yeah, special teams unit so far, if we look at battle just one-on-one, clearly the advantage has gone to Santa Rosa. That's twice now. They've turned the ball over on kicks, once on the kickoff that they didn't field properly, and then the second time here, and they've also missed 3 extra points. So Santa Rosa on the special teams, that's check mark.
As the sky again opened up and the sun is beaming down here at MJC, is Porteous looking deep for Torres. Had him over the middle. He adjusts and makes a wonderful catch inside the 15-yard line.
Yeah,
oh, my
guy's
goodness.
Amazing. Just another one. Great job there of just going up and getting the football. These two obviously believe in each other. I'm going to throw it up. Single coverage is no coverage.
And if Porteous kind of leads him towards the right hash right there, he might be walking in.
Absolutely.
He had to come back and adjust and make an acrobatic
And then you got double coverage out here on the outside now instead of single
he's
coverage.
Being bracketed. The give is up the middle to Tristan Smith. Bounces off. Stiff arms one defender. Still on his feet. Makes his way into the end zone. Tristan Smith. Oh, they're going to mark him out just shy. They're going to say he's out at the about 1 centimeter line. So don't give him the 6 yet. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Bear Cubs from the 1. We have a Pirate. Again,
inside the 1 yard line, about an inch away from the goal line.
Oh, man.
Not as close as you can get. Regardless, it's 1st and goal now for Santa Rosa. The chance to cut into this 10-point lead as we go late in the third quarter.
Smith in the backfield with Porteous. Porteous looking for Torres. Got it! Isaac Torres with the hat trick. Third touchdown catch of the day. That one in the back corner of the end zone. And the Bear Cubs cut it to a 4-point game with the extra point on the way.
Yeah, this is offense. It's all about me here. 1 yard line. Who wants to run the ball? Let's throw that fade to the receiver in the corner. Go get it. I mean, as soon as it happened, I put my hands in the air. I was excited. I mean, this is my kind of offensive outburst.
Jacob Porteous with his 5th touchdown pass. The extra point from Alvarez is wide to the left. So it remains a 4-point game, and that's a big one, partner, because it could have kept it to a field goal advantage. But as it stands, MJC leads this one 38-34 following the 3rd touchdown catch from Isaac Torres. You're watching Pirate Football here on NorCal Sports TV. Isaac Torres with his 3rd touchdown catch. Jacob Porteous with his 5th touchdown pass. Santa Rosa cuts it to a 4-point game. There's a kickoff to Cologne. Heading down the sideline out across the 40, and a good return for MJC. He's looking to get back some of that momentum that they had when we came back from the weather delay. We had a lightning delay earlier, and then MJC came back out and ran three straight touchdowns up on the board. They had the turnover on downs at the 1 yard line. They fumbled after Weaver was sacked, and they had the special teams blunder that allowed Santa Rosa to make this a 4-point game.
Yeah, if Modesto goes back on to lose this game, they're not going to be a lack of chances.
Here's a carry up the middle on 1st down. A positive gain for Cologne. He's able to pick up about 4 yards on 1st down. MJC again staying ahead of the sticks. And that hasn't necessarily been the issue. Just sometimes the ball security, making sure they punch it in as they get it out to Stout. He makes the defender miss, gets a nice block, still on his feet. Being shifty out past the 45-yard line is Joey Stout, and 1st down for Modesto.
Modesto going quick again. Got the 1st down.
That's what Coach Stivers likes to do in that NASCAR offense. You get that first down, then he could start to dictate tempo as they get England on a hitch route out across the middle, running a little curl out to the 37. It'll be a pickup of 7. And 2nd and 3 for MJC.
So we go under 30 seconds left to play here in the 3rd quarter. It had been only 1 score in the 3rd quarter, but it's been an eventful 3rd quarter, Mario.
Yeah, we've had some big-time plays on the defensive side as well. Goal line stand. And here's the carry for Cologne. Bounces off a couple Bear Cubs up the middle, but he's able to pick up 1st down yardage and get the 2nd 1st down of this drive, which will resume when we come back from this break. We head to the 4th quarter of play in what's turning out to be a dandy of a ball game here in Modesto. The Pirates 38, Bear Cubs 34. You're watching MJC football on NorCal Sports TV.
Village in Modesto. Quality, style, selection. It's simply a matter of taste. Wonderful shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting. A tradition of excellence since 1953. It's McHenry Village in Modesto.
Welcome back to NorCal Sports TV. Appreciate you watching us on NorCalSportsTV.com, YouTube.com/NorCalSportsTV. Hit that like, subscribe button. Trying to get up to 15,000 subscribers. We need your help. We also appreciate our sponsors, Modesto Junior College. Athletics.mjc.edu is where to go to learn more about all their programs. Phenomenal programs they have here. Baseball teams on point. Girls golf, state champs. Look out for them. Here's Weaver getting it out to Cologne. On first down, Cologne into space. Cologne inside the 10. Cuts it back into the end zone. No, they're going to say he's short at the 1. I beg your pardon. Yeah, it was incredibly close, but Cologne making a few defenders miss. Just get it out to him in space, and he'll do the rest.
Yeah, you see here just trying to cut back inside, just brought down at the 1 yard line. Now, Modesto got to punch this in, right?
Yeah, we saw them down here earlier. They had first and goal from the 8. Ended up at the 1 yard line, had a couple of cracks at it, and turned it over on downs. Here they get the play call from Stivers. They shift the receivers in. Weaver running the option. Weaver stretches it out across the goal line. Touchdown, Pirates. Luke Weaver with the 1 yard touchdown run on the option keeper. And MJC extends it back up to a 10-point lead with the extra point on the way.
Yeah, that's big. You got to answer those points because Santa Rosa cuts it to a 10, or from a 10-point lead down to a 4-point lead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good job of just answering back by the Pirates. We had a defender down for Santa Rosa. Gives us a moment to talk about some more sponsors, Mario.
Yes, indeed. We mentioned MJC Athletics.mjc.edu. You can also check out American Asphalt, taking care of business in Northern California for over 40 years. Pave the planet with American Asphalt. McHenry Village, shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting, a tradition of excellence since 1953. We also have Jolly Washer Express, the fastest and most convenient car wash in town. Look for the Union 76 station on the corner of Coffee Lane and Pioneer Road in Santa Rosa. And the NCS TV Summer Basketball Camp, a 5-day overnight camp in the Sierra Foothills for boys and girls grades 4th through 12th. Learn more at NorCalSportsTV.com/camp. Also the Sonora Conference Center at the studios of Motherlode's Striking Gold, the hit show that's taken the nation by storm, starring one Jeremy Hurtado, my guy here to the left. You guys out there talking Motherlode League. We got a few Motherlode League guys here in the house. We mentioned earlier Robert Bursiaga. We also have Tyler Sells. He's out there in a walking booth, though.
He's got a little banged up.
Yeah.
He's a Sonora High kid, like you said. We got Argonaut represented for the Motherlode League. So, it's nice to see some of these kids.
Oh, a fumbled
move
snap as Marines can't get that one to go. And so the extra point, again, special teams not doing the Pirates any favors. And it's going to remain a 10-point advantage here with 14:25 left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that time just the snap goes through the holder's hands.
Yeah.
And then, again, like you said, that's another time. That's 4 points now that special teams have cost directly points has cost by MJC special teams. And then not to mention the 2 touchdowns that they gave up because of the kick muffs as well. And so, if you add those or take those away, this game isn't really that close. But, hey, they don't do that in football, right? That's part of the game is you're down 10 points, 4:25 left to go. If you're Santa Rosa, hey, you're down 10. You just went down and scored. Now you got to go do it again and just keep that pressure on Modesto.
Modesto set to kick this one away with the 10-point lead. About to send out a defense that's racked up 5 sacks, a couple of interceptions here on the afternoon. A couple Bear Cubs run into each other in the backfield. It's Johnson and Jones. Jones ends up picking it up and trying to make something out of nothing, and that play was doomed from the start. And all
here we
things
were
considered,
talking all that positive things about Santa Rosa special teams, and then they have a blunder, sets them back inside their own 15-yard line.
I think all things considered, after those guys run into each other there at the goal line, that's not too shabby. So Pirate defense back out there with a 10-point advantage. trying to slow down Isaac Torres, who's been a monster out on the perimeter. He's got 3 touchdown catches. And it seems just like, anytime the Bear Cubs need a big play, they single Torres over on the opposite side like he is right now and look in his direction. We'll see what Porteous has in store here on first down. He's looking that way. And up for Torres, come back around, and right on cue, catches it at the marker for a Bear Cub first down.
Yeah, head coach Lenny Wagner from Santa Rosa just, goes back to the trusted security blanket. Hey, he's been the guy. He's made the play. Let's go back to him here. Get us out of the shadows of our own goalpost.
This time, here's a carry for Nasir Jones, and he is bottled up shortly. Great play there by Max Rascone, and great job by our research department here at NorCal Sports TV, providing us all the information that we need to get this broadcast going. We appreciate their hard work. As we got 4 receivers in this set, and they get it out to Johnson. Johnson out past the sticks and nearly broke that one. And there's a big play-saving tackle out there on the perimeter by Garen Ganila. Otherwise, Johnson's probably still on the move.
No, absolutely, and that's exactly what I was thinking as I was watching this. That was one broken tackle away from going to the house, and now
and here's a bad snap, and Porteous just dives on it. And, we've seen that too, right? Like you said earlier, 2 steps forward and a couple steps back is that momentum they had moving forward off those 2 nice plays.
Paula Abdul would be proud today.
I was just seeing her right now dance with that little animated character. Yeah, you know what I mean.
I know exactly what you're talking about. The youngsters are going, what are they talking about?
Who is that? Oh, that's the lady who's
Google
on The
it, look it
Voice
up.
or whatever.
Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, I saw it, Mario. You're pointing at it.
Davidson gets that one now, reverses field, still on the move, picks up a block, and out across the 50 to the 45. Yeah. Nice play there by Cody Davidson. That you were talking about there, we saw
another flash of lightning out there in the distance. Hopefully that stays away from us. We had that 45-minute delay.
Yeah.
But the lightning on the field right now is Santa Rosa's offense.
That receiving core is striking from all over. We've seen Torres, what he can do. Johnson's got a couple touchdown catches. Yeah. And the Pirate sideline was looking for a hold out on the perimeter. And I think Duval, you're in that one.
Yeah, I was looking for it up here. I don't know. I mean, maybe the official went to go grab it and missed it. But, I mean, it was right there in the middle of the screen, and then here it came flying in late.
Yeah. You got a buddy there just to help him out, just in case. And so, again, following a big play from the Bear Cubs, you have a kind of drop the hammer on your foot moment there.
Yep.
Where you're going to back yourself up. And now they're back into their own territory at the 45 following the penalty.
And how many times can you do that and get away with it? That's the question, right? I mean, now it's 1st and 20. The fortunate part for Santa Rosa is that it was first down, so you do have some time to work for it.
Porteous looking to take a shot. Him and his receiver not on the same page. Pass intended for DeRay Scott. And that one more inside the numbers, and Scott was heading outside the numbers. I haven't seen Scott in the game too often today, or at least haven't seen too many passes attempted towards the youngster out of Maricopa. So that familiarity that we've seen with Torres and Davidson, not necessarily there, as you got the familiar faces here on 2nd down and 20. Porteous looking again for Duval deep. He was running a comeback route, and Porteous was looking to take a shot.
Yeah, again, miscommunication, exactly. He hitched it up at 12, and the quarterback threw the vert. So now you become a 3rd and 20, and it's really a situation where you almost got to try and get, I'd say, half of it back at least to try and give yourself a shot to go for it. We'll see how this works out for Santa Rosa.
12 minutes left to play. They're on 3rd and 20 for the Bear Cubs. MJC bringing 5. Porteous Looking for Torres, trying to adjust and makes another tremendous catch at the 20. I sound like a broken record because this dude is the man.
And you get a penalty on the back end, too. You got roughing the quarterback, I believe, for Modesto. So this is going to cut. Oh, there's another lightning strike over there in the distance. Not good. But, yeah, you're going to get another half distance tacked on to it as well. So, I mean, it's just unbelievable the work that this guy's been able to do.
Oh, man. I'm running out of superlatives over here for number 4 in white. Isaac Torres, a sophomore, 6'4", out of Pioneer High School in Santa Rosa. I mean, the ability to make those adjustments. You can see him early on track that ball and get his body in position, kind of post up the defender like a basketball player would, and then just jump up and snag it at its highest point. Here's the give over to Jones. Tries the left side, able to turn the corner and get inside the 5-yard line. A great run on 1st and goal as the Bear Cubs had it at the 10. And this one sets them up at about the 3-yard line.
Yeah, and going back to just the exploits of the receiver there, Torres. Right now, I mean, you're looking. This is one of those films you just put on and say, "Hey, you want to recruit me? Here it is. Go watch this film.
Watch what I did against MJC.
See what happens, and then then let me know what kind of offers we got coming in because this kid is absolutely the real deal. Then he's got this body size, 6'4", 210. Yep. I mean, that's what you're looking for out there at the receiver's position at the next level. You said every time we see it throw it up, we're like, well, yep, there it is. He went and got it and made a great play. So
he's been all over the place, big catch after big catch. I mean, where would the Bear Cubs be without this young man here this afternoon? It's kind of been their saving grace. Anytime they need a big play, they throw it up to number 4. And Porteous has found him 3 times in the end zone. We'll see if they look for him here on 2nd and goal from the 3.
MJC. Why not, right? You threw from the fade on from the half-inch line. Why wouldn't you look for him here?
Yeah, he had the 1-yard touchdown catch on the fade, like he mentioned. And Pirates call the timeout on that possession. They have one remaining, I beg your pardon, here in the second half. 11:30 left to play in the ball game. So 2nd and goal from the 3. 3 receivers, 1 tight end. In for the Bear Cubs, it's Cal Lehman, the tight end out of St. Helena, tight to the left. The give is to Jones on 2nd and 3. Cuts to the left, and he's across the goal line in the end zone. Touchdown, Santa Rosa.
Absolutely. So you go from the 1-inch line, you throw the fade, then on the 3-yard line, you hand the ball off. Great play call, just not mixing it up if you're the offensive coordinator, and now you got a chance to cut it to within 3 points once again, barring the extra point.
So a drive that just under 3 minutes started at their own 13-yard line. The Bear Cubs able to punch it into the end zone. The extra point from Alvarez is good, and it's a 3-point ball game. The Bear Cubs make it a 1-possession game with 11:26 left to play. MJC 44. Santa Rosa 41. You're watching Pirate Football on NorCal Sports TV. Three-point game with 11:26 left to play. Alvarez with the boot. And there's a bouncer picked up at around the 10-yard line. Robert Rivera trying the right side. He hops over a defender. Flags coming flying. So the officials saw something they didn't like on that one. They'll talk about it. It looks like the early indications going against MJC.
Yeah, usually some kind of block in the back or something like that on a kickoff return. And it's unfortunate because that's going to negate a good return by MJC and put them back deep in their own territory once again, holding on to a 3-point lead.
This Pirate defense that's capable of scoring in bursts. We'll get back out there with Luke Weaver. After the block in the back penalty, we'll essentially make it a touchback. So from the 20-yard line, 11-18, nursing a 3-point lead. MJC looking to add to it. Weaver puts a man in motion, and Stout now gets it to him out in the flat. He bobbles it, but able to make the catch. And he is dragged down initially, but able to escape the leg tackle out on the perimeter from Solomon Hall and end up getting some positive yardage out of what looked like a negative play.
Yeah, and that time the ball was thrown behind him a little bit. And then you'll see Santa Rosa rally up and not able to make that initial tackle. And you can kind of hear it in our headset. The Santa Rosa officials, our coaching staff might be close to us. And so they're not real happy. They were hoping that they'd make that 3-yard loss. Instead, ends up being close to a 2-yard gain. So game of inches gives up an extra 5 yards on the play.
Jackson Betts had to make his way off the field, and he had a new center in the game, and that's why the Pirate fans wanted a center to snap it on that one. As Cologne's into the ball game, and he's got to carry out across the 25, so it's going to bring up a 3rd and manageable, about a 3rd and 3.5, 3rd and 4, what they'll call it here for MJC.
Yeah, this is a big play here because you don't want to give the ball back to Santa Rosa here after they just put it in the end zone last drive. You want to work some clock if you're the Pirates.
Bear Cubs moving around a little bit in the defensive backfield, showing some man-to-man, now looking to bring some pressure off the edge. Here's the carry, and it's Jackson who was chased down from behind, but he's going to be brought down right around the 30, which looks like it's going to be good enough for an MJC first down.
Yeah, that time the ball carrier got pushed forward by the tackler and actually got him the first down.
Yeah, that was Jake Herman coming in from his strong safety position to make the tackle. He was actually the one blitzing off the edge, and he came back to pursue the ball handler, and like you mentioned, momentum kind of carried him across the 30 for the first down. And here's a give to Jackson again, and he is stood up after a gain of 2. Good play up front by Colton Fisher. He also had Gino Mercani.
Mercani
had a Rancho
able to
Cotate.
grab him by the waist and just kind of hang on to him until friends got there to help.
Weaver, play action, now rolls to his right. Takes a shot. He's got a man wide open. England comes back, and he dropped it. What a hit by Will Urquia, who might have took the brunt of that one. He needs a moment. He's on the ground. But that collision there forced the ball to jolt out of the hands of Bronson England, who got past the defense. He was wide open. Weaver hanging tough in the pocket, saw him.
Yeah, Weaver took a shot as he let go of it too, and then another shot on the other end.
They're hitting out here in Modesto. Unfortunately, Urquia is going to need a moment. He again jolted the ball out from Bronson England, what would have been an easy first down for MJC and probably a little bit more. As it stands, it forces 3rd and 8, and we'll have it for you when we come back here on NorCal Sports TV.
Jolly Washer Express, proud partners of Santa Rosa Junior College men's basketball, the fastest and most convenient car wash in town. Look for the Union 76 gas station on the corner of Coffee Lane and Piner Road in Santa Rosa. Jolly Washer Express.
Pirate football on NorCal Sports TV, along with Jeremy Hurtado. I'm Mario Ramos. 3-point ball game. MJC in the lead. Pirates trying to extend this drive. It's 3rd and 8. Following the drop pass from Bronson England. Here's Weaver going deep. And that's complete to Easterwood. Easterwood on the run. Inside the 10. Touchdown MJC. 68-yard touchdown pass from Weaver to Easterwood.
Hang on,
But
I
we
think
do have a
there's
flag,
down.
and it might have to do with that last little block there at the end.
Looked like the Modesto receiver was running there trying to get in front and make a play, and he might have just kind of tripped up the defensive back.
I was wondering. I was holding out a little
It's almost
bit.
like a soccer, trip and going down, and it may actually negate the touchdown. And again, if it does, that's a huge call. Once again, that'd be the second time we had a touchdown wiped away by a Modesto penalty. Yep. So wipe the touchdown away.
Yeah, take the 6 points
And
off the
you're gonna
board.
move it back.
So the Easterwood touchdown will not stand, as it will be a spot foul, though. That penalty occurred right around the 10-yard line. And so it'll back it up to the 15, so I guess it occurred at the 10-yard line. So here's Weaver with Jackson to his left. Now the squad looks over to Coach Stivers in the MJC sideline to get the play call. A couple hand signals, and now they're ready for 1st and 10. And Weaver keeps it himself. Weaver up the middle. Good blocking up front. You had Cody Weaver leading Luke Weaver out there in front. The freshman offensive lineman was out into the second level, trying to clear some space.
A nice weapon when you can just go quarterback, run, and get 9 yards on first down, right? I mean, that's impressive.
So it brings up 2nd down and 1. Now Weaver gives it to his back, Jackson. Jackson bounces it right and taken down. Nice tackle by Makai Dukes out there on the perimeter. But not after Jackson picks up a 1st down and makes it 1st and goal for MJC. I think they're right inside the 10, so we'll call it the 9-yard line. Again, 1st and goal for the Pirates. Weaver with Stout to the slot left, Easterwood wide left, England to the right. Here's the pitch out to Cologne, looking for a block, looking for the corner, and he skirts into the end zone. Touchdown, Pirates! Cologne using that sideline boundary, able to skirt in, get around the corner, and cross the goal line into the end zone for the 4-yard touchdown run.
Yeah, and good blocking out front there by the receiver to seal the edge. Good pitch by the quarterback, gets it out front, and then the running back just goes and does it. Races to the pylon and wins the race.
Here's Zambrano out for the extra point, which has been anything but automatic, but that one looked pure right there. Nice boot through the uprights, and Zambrano punches it in for the extra point. Cologne with the 4-yard touchdown run makes it a 10-point lead, just under 8 minutes left to play. 51-41 MJC over Santa Rosa on NorCal Sports TV.
Village in Modesto. Quality, style, selection. It's simply a matter of taste. Wonderful shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting. A tradition of excellence since 1953. It's McHenry Village in Modesto.
And we're back underway. The kickoff was to Johnson. He picks up a bouncing ball out past the 30-yard line is where he's going to be taken down. Some solid field position for Santa Rosa. Is going to need to strike quickly as they are running out of time. Got 8 minutes left to play. A 2-possession ball game between the Bear Cubs and the Pirates. The home team Pirates with the advantage in this game. Has seen a lot of offensive fireworks. We saw some fireworks coming from the sky that put us in a little bit of a game delay. And the Pirates came back out and put some more points on the board. Isaac Torres is going nuts over here, doing his best Randy Moss impersonation. Just going crazy with some of these catches. And now we sit at 51-41. Jacob Porteous, who's got 5 touchdown passes, back out there for the Bear Cubs. And he's under pressure, and he's going to be brought down. And there is the 6th sack of the afternoon for MJC. And if you're a Bear Cub fan, your quarterback is slow to get up, and it's not a sight you'd like to see.
No, absolutely. He went down and he stayed down, and that's not good for Santa Rosa. He's been throwing the football all over the place.
Max Rascone going to get credited with the sack on that play. He's got a sack. He's got an interception. Not bad. Is Dominic Feliciano out of Pioneer High School there in Tamales. He's going to come out. As Porteous is going to need a moment, at least come out for this play. So Feliciano, a couple slaps, gets the snap. Trying to elude the pressure and able to bust out of it and just tripped up. And gets about 4 yards, and that's about a nice 4-yard run as you're going to see right there.
No, absolutely. And you talked about him being out of Pioneer, and the first thing that came to my head was, well, I mean, Isaac Torres, we'll find him, right? I mean, in Pioneer High School, they probably played together then, right? I mean, so wouldn't be shocked to see the connection there.
He's able to get his back out of the backfield. That's Damian Escarzaga, youngster out of Windsor. Able to catch that one out of the flat and pick up the first down. That stops the clock momentarily while they move the chains. It gets rolling again, just under 7 minutes. So Feliciano in the backfield, and Johnson got to try to get a head start. He's been watching a little bit too much CFL. He tried to get that running start from the receiver position there.
Yeah, we don't have the stats in front of us, but I'd have to say they're closing in on 100 yards, if not over 100 yards in penalties.
Penalty yards.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been, like I said, going forward, backwards all day, and now coming back into the game as quarterback Porteous for Santa Rosa.
Porteous out for a couple snaps. Now resumes his position over the middle, and this one was nearly intercepted. Great play by Kyle Jackson, linebacker out of Central Catholic. Had that one go in and out of the hands. It looked like one of Patrick Mahomes' receivers right there. That one just slipped through the fingers of Kyle Jackson. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 15, or is it 3rd and 15? We got a couple discrepancies here. Help me out, partner.
I think it's 2nd.
Porteous hits the crossing pattern of Johnson over the middle. He skips over one defender and able to get out past the 45 to the 44. Nice gain there on 2nd. It was 2nd and 15.
Yeah, because
so
the
now
penalty
makes it 3rd and 4.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, but the scoreboard had it wrong. Threw me off. Here's Porteous. Again, escaping pressure, thrown on the run, and hits Davidson, who again did a good job to give his quarterback a target there on the scramble drill. Davidson comes back and has the big first down catch. With a penalty, the Bear Cubs have them backed up a little bit. They're able to overcome it on that possession. Now they give it to Escarzaga. He runs right up the middle, and the flag is thrown right on the pile. Great accuracy there by the official.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Santa Rosa, I think we're going to get another holding call.
Bullock and Ray in on the tackle, but yeah, that's what the officials are signaling. That's going to back up the Bear Cubs. It'll be a hold on Santa Rosa. So I think they just figured, hey, we had the penalty on the last down and distance. We picked up that first down. Let's see if we can do it again.
Yeah, and that's one of those things I know. Film study not going to be real kind from some of the coaching staff and position groups because.
Well, if they're watching on NorCal Sports TV, we'd appreciate if they hit that like, subscribe button on youtube.com/NorCal Sports TV. We're going to get up to 15,000 subscribers. Here we are, 5:45 left to play in the ballgame. Porteous under pressure from Ray, and he's hit as he throws. And Ray's been in the backfield making a living. Christian Ray, sophomore out of Manteca, 6'4", 235. Got a couple sacks to his credit. Was sniffing another one there.
No, absolutely. He got back there, hit the arm.
Yeah.
Luckily for the Bear Cubs. That just falls incomplete.
Second down and 20. They go 3-by-1 receivers. Porteous looking for a screen pass. They set it up to Escarzaga. And what a play by Kyle Jackson, shedding the block and making the tackle, because the Bear Cubs looked like they had an entourage out in front.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's just a missed block by an offensive lineman out there in space. You see it right there, and then blows up the whole play.
The whole cavalcade of Bear Cubs coming down to set blocks. And Jackson blows that one up, and now 3rd and a mile. And looking over the middle for Johnson, nearly had him. And Allen was trying to time that to get an interception, but almost allowed Javon Johnson the opportunity to make a play.
Yeah, I think it was a drop pass. We'll see here on the replay a little better, but I think he had it in his hands and just dropped it.
Pass made its way out there to Johnson, unable to haul it in, so the punting unit
Ooh, punt here. I don't know about this. I know it's 4th and 20, but you're down by 2 scores.
Alvarez picks up the low snap. Did a great job just to field that one. He gets the punt over to Bronson England, who makes the fair catch at the 11-yard line.
Nice kick, too.
Good boot there from Alvarez. Puts the Pirates inside the 20. They'll take over at the 11 with 5 minutes left to play. And this offense, we've seen them, play fast, and you might think that, they might be able to leave some time off the clock if that's the game plan. But really, it's not necessarily about playing fast. It's more about dictating tempo. And this is a perfect opportunity for the Pirates to dictate that tempo.
Yeah, Santa Rosa only has 2 timeouts, too, so that's why I'm not sure if I would have punted there. I know it's, like I said, again, 4th and 20, a long ways to go, but I think you got to trust your receivers. You've done it all night.
Now here's Jackson, the carry on 1st down. He's going to pick up a couple of yards on 1st down, so it'll bring up second and about 7. You mentioned the Bear Cubs with 2 timeouts, MJC with 1 remaining.
Yeah, the MJC is not in any hurry here. They'll work on the sideline, get the play call, go nice and slow.
Yeah, Weaver this time running to the sideline to get the play call from Coach Stivers directly. Play clock at 5. As Weaver gets the snap, he's going to keep this one himself. Looking for a block out on the perimeter and slides down just shy of the 20 and keeps the clock running at the 19-yard line. And it's going to be 3rd and 3 for MJC. So interesting, he might have been able to.
Yeah, I think he thought he was ahead of the chains there. I don't know if he knew exactly where he was. The coaches for Santa Rosa next to us are like, okay, thank you. They were screaming when it happened. Okay. So, we'll see how 3rd down plays out here.
They bring out Jackson and put Cologne in the backfield with Weaver on 3rd and 2. Shift the back to the left. Bear Cubs shift on the line. Here's the pitch out to Cologne, and he is dragged down just shy of the 20-yard line. Great play by Will Akira. We saw Akira break up that pass play earlier, the one intended for England that he had in his hands. This time coming up and making the tackle out on the perimeter is going to force the punting unit. Big time play by number 18 in white.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like the play call. You get the guy out in space, just unable to make somebody miss. And then a good job of coming up, making the tackle by the defensive side. Every now and then you got to give him some credit on defense. Even in a 51-41 game, and that ball is almost blocked.
And I think it was. You had Perry Bailey, who was right in the face of Baker Melendez, and if he didn't get it, he sure as heck distracted that one. And so a punt from about the 19-yard line goes to the 42 of net of 23. So Bailey definitely affected that one. Not sure if he did deflect. I don't think he did, but definitely changed the trajectory of what Melendez was thinking. Again, a 23-yard punt. And Santa Rosa will have it in Pirate territory at the 42. 2:50 left to play. 2 timeouts for the Bear Cubs. Porteous in the gun. And he's moved off his spot, and he's going to be sacked again. That's the 7th sack of the game. That time it was Aiden Menares, the first man in. He had a couple teammates help him out. At 18 in gray with the sack.
Yeah, and if you're the Pirates right now, find number 4, right? You know Torres is probably going to be one of the targets here.
Porteous looking the opposite direction, trying to get Davidson on the crossing pattern, and he took too much time, and that allowed plenty of time for Mario Zavala to come up with the sack. Zavala just draped on the back of Porteous, who was looking for Davidson to run the crossing pattern. He's talking to him right there. He was trying to see if he could find a space in that zone rather than sitting down. Davidson was kind of streaking across the offense. So that's going to bring up a timeout. And we'll take a break here. Santa Rosa takes their second timeout. We'll get a word from our sponsors. Be back on NorCal Sports TV.
Jolly Washer Express, proud partners of Santa Rosa Junior College men's basketball. The fastest and most convenient car wash in town. Look for the Union 76 gas station on the corner of Coffee Lane and Piner Road in Santa Rosa. Jolly Washer Express.
Point conversion.
We're back here in Modesto, California, along with Jeremy Hurtado, the man of the motherlode himself. I'm Mario Ramos. We have a 10-point ball game with 2:14 left to play. And the Bear Cubs backed up after the sack from Mario Zavala. Made it a 3rd and 21 for Santa Rosa. Porteous looking for Davidson on the crossing pattern. And he's able to turn the corner and pick up very good yardage. It's going to make 4th down a lot more manageable, as it'll be about 4th and 5, 4th and 6, following the big pickup on the crossing pattern from Porteous to Davidson.
Yeah, and that's just a good job of just trying to take what the defense is going to give you, right? They're not going to take away all the big balls down the sideline, so you go down the middle of the field and pick up 18. And now we got a clock stoppage again. I'm not sure for what.
No. 4th and 4 here for the Bear Cubs. I'm not sure either. You had some excitement coming from the MJC fans.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was all about, but
shout out to the fans who came back and stuck around. We again had that 45-minute delay. Had to clear the stadium. But they came back in force, cheering on their Pirates. Now they got the defense chant going, trying to salt this one away. Here's 4th down and 4. Crossing pattern to Johnson, breaks the tackle. He's got the first down and a little bit more inside the 30. Ball comes out, but they're going to say he was down. The officials pointing down. They're moving the chains. Johnson might need a second, as he was kind of bottled up there, and some Pirates were taking shots on him. And he's slow to get up inside the 30-yard line.
He was down. You can see on the replay there, he's already sitting on the ground. Then, then there was somebody hits him from behind, and that's why he's down.
Yep. So they'll tend to him. We'll step away and be back here on NorCal Sports TV.
Village in Modesto. Quality, style, selection. It's simply a matter of taste. Wonderful shops, fine dining, and more in a garden setting. A tradition of excellence since 1953. It's McHenry Village in Modesto.
Back here at MJC, it's 1st and 10 following the pickup from Javon Johnson. Had to be helped off the field. Hope to see him back out here as Porteous rushed off his spot, hit as he throws, and that one affected the throw off the mark to his intended target. He was looking for Elias Alvarez. It looked like a Pirate and had a better opportunity as Kyle Jackson was in on the coverage. Nearly came up with the interception. Second down and 10. 1:28 left to play. Bear Cubs need to find the end zone quickly, and they throw it up to Torres, and nearly comes down with another one. Again, Jackson in on the coverage. He had help from the safety, Trey Moreland, but Torres nearly came down with another acrobatic catch as Jackson might be cramping up over there on the sideline.
Yeah, no, that's the first time we've seen him not come down with it. I mean,
Yeah.
throw it up to him in the corner there. He's been able to go get it. This time, unable to come down with it.
Almost surprised when he doesn't, right?
Right, yeah. It's like, okay, you just expect it. Ball goes up, jump ball. He's going to come down with it. Fortunately for Modesto this time, he didn't. But you just got to take a look at the Santa Rosa team. If they play like this in their national NorCal division, I mean, they're going to put some points on the board and cause some problems for some of those teams.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, if you look at this score right here, you'd think you're watching a Big 8 basketball game. Instead, we got one team from the NorCal Conference and one team from the Valley Conference just lighting things up. You mentioned Santa Rosa. Their next game will be at Contra Costa, so they'll take on the Comets. Continue out there on the road. For MJC, they'll be back in action next week. Same time, same place here on NorCal Sports TV, 1 o'clock. And they take on a very tough San Mateo squad, the defending state champs. Those guys are always a load, and they're going to make their way out here to MJC, which figures to be a good ball game.
Yeah, next week, that's going to be another, I think, back and forth type of game.
Yes,
I mean,
indeed.
This one here has been everything you could ask for. I think next week's going to be another good one. The home schedule in general for the Pirates, I think, is all good games.
Again, we'll have all those for you here on NorCal Sports TV. As there's a quick pass to the tight end, Cal Lehman. Good play call there by Santa Rosa. The only thing you got to keep an eye on if you're the Bear Cubs is the clock. Again, Santa Rosa with one timeout remaining in the ball game. So you would think this is 2-score possessions, obviously, but onside kick territory should you punch it in. As a flag comes in late, looking for another jump ball to Torres with Jackson out of the game. And
yeah, that
now
one
we
might
got a
be,
late one,
well,
too.
another one there. I was thinking this one might be offensive, though. Torres had his hand pushed out and stretched out. The second one, I'm not sure. Somebody on somewhere was talking, and that's how that one came from.
Yes.
But the first one, I thought it could have been offensive pass interference. We'll see what the play or what the officials decide there.
They're having a discussion right now in the Santa Rosa backfield.
A lot of talk, so one person probably saw one thing, one official probably saw another, and so they're trying to get together and just
I think we do got two separate penalties.
We'll see what the decision here is by the officials. Okay.
After the play, dead ball, personal foul. Defense contacting an official. After this, first down.
Okay.
So the 5-yard penalty from the hold will take it to the 5, and then you go half the distance from there to about the 2.5-yard line for the Bear Cubs with 1:07 left to play. Again, one timeout. And they're just worried about getting some points here on this possession. They want the 6.
Yeah, and you got to kind of score now, right? I mean,
Yeah.
that's kind of where it is.
Exactly.
Obviously, you want to score as fast as possible, but that way, if you do recover the onside kick, you still got some time to move it down into field goal range to try and tie the game up.
Porteous in the gun, looking for Torres. There's another jump ball. Torres can't come down with that one. Good play by Ontai out there on the perimeter. Just one-on-one, you're out there on an island. Someone's going to make the play. Who's it going to be? This time
absolutely.
Ontai with the upper hand.
Here's the replay, and you get the one-on-one coverage up there. Give your receiver a chance. He's come down with it 9 out of 10 times a day.
Yeah.
This time doesn't come away with it.
This time they shift Torres a little closer to the line. 3 receivers to the right. It's Duval in motion. And they got some movement up front from Santa Rosa. For false start will bring them back 5 yards. That might not necessarily be the worst thing in this situation, right? Kind of opens things up a little bit
You're
more.
right. You know, I mean, it's one of those things where, okay, it's another penalty, it's another 5 yards. That tacks on to the total, but it does kind of open up things for the receivers.
Yeah.
Get down cramped down there. They only had 15 yards of work. Now you got a little more room to operate.
On 2nd and goal, looking for Davidson. And Davidson was kind of tapping his chest. Not sure if maybe that was the route or the idea. But again, some miscommunication between quarterback and receiver. It's going to bring up 3rd down and goal with 1 minute left.
Yeah, and this is a big play here because if you don't get it here, you almost have to kick the field goal just to keep yourself in the game.
Mm-hmm. On 3rd down, Porteous looking in the end zone, looking for Torres. That one's picked off. Intercepted in the end zone by MJC. The Pirate defense comes up with a big stop.
Yep, big play to seal it by the defense, and that's something you don't expect to say in a game that you give up 92 points scored. But nonetheless, here it is in the end zone on the replay.
Kayanoya on tie, the freshman DB from East Union, is kind of lurking underneath that route. Again, mentioned Torres and his exploits throughout this game. No doubt extra attention being paid to number 4 in white. And on tie, able to reap some benefits of that. Comes up with the interception and the greatest formation in the history of sports here. If you're on the Pirates sideline, you definitely would agree, and that's the winning formation as Weaver's going to take the snap and allow this clock to run down, and one more should do it, partner.
No, absolutely, and this has been a great game. One of those, I mean, with the lightning delay, we've had rain, we've had sun, 92 points scored, and it's sealed it off with an interception in the end zone by the Pirates to cap off the home victory.
Well, that's the final snap of the ball game. The clock will run out on a 10-point victory here for MJC in their home opener. The Pirates move to 2-0 on the season. They'll be back in action next week when they take on the Bulldogs from the College of San Mateo. We'll have that one for you here on NorCal Sports TV. Again, September 16th, Saturday at 1 p.m. You hit us up on youtube.com/NorCal Sports TV or on our social media at NorCal Sports TV to be alerted every time we go live. So Luke Weaver leading the way, 2 touchdown passes, a touchdown run. You had Cruz Marine with the touchdown run, Baker Melendez with the touchdown run as well for MJC. On the other side, Jacob Porteous, 5 touchdown passes, but in the end, MJC pulls out the 10-point victory here at home. Any final thoughts, partner?
No, I mean, like I said, it's been a great game, 92 points. You got to love that if you're an offensive person, but it was the big defensive play at the end that kind of seals the deal for Modesto.
Yeah, go figure, right? A game that's seeing things light up. You know, the defense makes a play to win it. And in the end, the Pirates move to 2-0 following the 10-point victory over Santa Rosa Junior College. So for our cameramen, Joseph Yanez, Micah Ramos, and Avery Townsell, our producer extraordinaire and color commentator, Jeremy Hurtado, I'm Mario Ramos saying thank you for watching this presentation of Pirate football on NorCal Sports TV. Hoist the Jolly Roger.